Hey guys, welcome to Wrestling Days and welcome to Wrestling Days Live. We are live for some boxing tonight. We've got Ryan Garcia in action, one of the most followed, one of the most popular sports people actually. More Instagram followers than, wow, some massive names actually. I think he's got more Instagram followers than the likes of Tyson Fury. I mean, he's up around 8 million. He really has done a very, very good job of promoting himself. And this has got quite a big fight feel as a result. There's a lot of people that are interested in this one. Especially considering he's such a young fighter. He's 22 years old. Taking on Luke Campbell. Luke Campbell, who is 33, former Olympian. Gold medalist, actually, at London 2012. And this should be a really, really interesting fight. What we're going to find out tonight is Garcia at the level that people hope he is. He's got a lot of followers. There's a lot of support for him. As a result, there's quite a bit of backlash as well. And the big question is he at the level that he claims to be at? We are going to find out tonight. This is his toughest test. This is for the Interim WBA World Lightweight title as well. The winner will go on to face Devin Haney in what will be a really, really tasty fight. So quite a bit to this one. Looking forward to this one. Should be a lot of fun. Shout out to everyone that is in the chat. Hope you are well. I am. You'll have to let me know if the sound is okay, because we're still kind of messing around with the sound a little bit. I know that yesterday the sound was just a little bit off. But, yeah, hopefully it sounds a little better today. Just checking the levels. They look all right. So, yeah, you'll have to let me know if the audio is all right. We're still about just under 3 hours away from the fight. We've got a whole undercard to go through. And yeah, we've got quite a bit of action tonight. It's actually quite a strong card. There's quite a few big fights that are coming up. But obviously our main event, Garcia versus Campbell. This is coming from Texas. And it's obviously the first big fight of the year. Wrestling Days fan, shout out to you. Hope you are well. Harrison asking, what is... Hayden, thank you. What is the prediction for the fight? Do you know what? It's really tough, man. It's really, really tough. The reason why I say that is because Garcia knockout is the favourite. A lot of people are saying that they can see him getting it done. He tends to work quite early. I don't think that he is going to get him put away quickly. I can see this going into the later rounds. I think the longer this goes, the more it favours Campbell. Garcia has never gone past round 10. I think there's a really good chance that Campbell could win this. If he's going to win it, it's going to be decision. So I was looking at Campbell by decision. I just think that Campbell has got such experience. Campbell's only losses have come against big, big names. Campbell's last fight was against Lomachenko. And he went the distance. He went the distance with Lomachenko. Now, he was well beaten. But is he now going to step in against a 22-year-old Ryan Garcia and get blown away? I struggle to see it. I know there's a lot of hype. But I don't know, man. I don't know. I definitely don't see Garcia winning early. Garcia could get a knockout around... round 6, 7, 8, something like that. That could happen. Or it could end up going to decision. And then either fighter could get it. I'm leaning towards Campbell by decision. There's something about it. I think there's too much hype. Do you know that Garcia opened as minus 160? He opened up as minus 160 favourite because of all of his followers, supporters. Because of the hype train, he's now minus 450. Like, the odds have just gone crazy. And what is that based on? I don't know what that's based on. Yes, he's looked brilliant, but he has not fought anyone of Campbell's level. Campbell is a very, very good fighter. He is gonna pose some big problems. But this is, there's no denying that Garcia is a brilliant fighter. There's no denying that Garcia has got potential to be the next big deal. I mean, arguably, he already is a massive deal because of his following, his social media following. But I do just think that it's all well and good having fast hands on Instagram. It's all well and good, throwing big power shots. But as Campbell said, those bags are not hitting back. And there's a lot of fighters that could do what Garcia is doing on Instagram. I do think that he's dedicated, though. I do think he's got a bright future. I do think he's a very, very good fighter. But how good is Garcia? We're going to find out tonight. So, I'm really, really up for this one. I think this is such an interesting fight. And as we said, we are talking about potentially one of the biggest stars in boxing in Ryan Garcia. If he can win tonight and move forward and really get into those big fights, it's a big night for him tonight. But it's a big night for Campbell as well, because Campbell can't afford to lose this one. Campbell has lost 3 times already, but all against big names, one of which he managed to avenge. His last fight was a loss against the former pound-for-pound number 1 Lomachenko. So, I mean, that's really nothing to be ashamed of. I kind of feel like if he loses to Garcia, it's going to be... He's starting to really slip away then from the rankings. And it's going to be a bit of a long road back. So, it's really interesting. It's really tasty. I'm leaning to Campbell. I just think experience does count for a lot. I think that what Garcia has got is potential and hype, but that doesn't win you matches and fights. So I'm going to lean to Campbell, but I don't feel brilliant about it. I could easily see Garcia winning this, but not in the early rounds. I've seen people saying that it's going to be a round 1 knockout on Twitter and all this kind of stuff. It's like, no, I don't see that. I can't see it within the first 4. I mean, once you're starting to get like round 6, round 7, round 8, maybe. I think once it goes longer than that, it might start to favour Campbell because Garcia's never been that far. But yeah, this is tasty. Garcia running from Tank. Daze, did your laptop get fixed? No, it's still in the shop. So that will be back Wednesday, Thursday. So we are using the old laptop, which is why the sound might still not be quite right. The picture won't be as sharp. I mean, nothing that's going to stop us streaming, but just quality-wise, it won't be as good. But yeah, I mean, look, to be honest, I didn't know. I mean, this fight was meant to be in December, so I didn't think that we were going to be able to cover this fight. Then, of course, Campbell got COVID. He tested positive for COVID. So it got moved to this weekend. And I must be honest, once it got moved, it didn't really slip my mind. But I wasn't thinking of streaming it because I wasn't going to be streaming it. We weren't doing a watch-along for it 'cause it was going to be back in December. So now it got moved. I was a bit... it wasn't on my radar. So, yeah, we weren't actually going to be doing anything tonight. This is a bonus, really. But I do like to do the boxing whenever we can. We've just got a tail of the tape for our first fight. This is Sean Garcia, who is actually Ryan Garcia's brother, taking on Rene Marquez. And this is only going to be 4 rounds. It's just the first fight to kind of kick things off with. Sean Garcia is 5-0 with 2 knockouts. Marquez is 5 wins, 5 losses with also 2 knockouts. This should be a straightforward win for Sean Garcia, but Marquez is proving to bring in a little bit of experience. So we're about to get underway with our first fight. As we said, we're about 2 hours, 50 minutes away from Garcia against Campbell. I've got loads of information, bits that I've seen from like their previous fights, and we can talk about all of that. So we're not going to be struggling with things to talk about. And as we said, we've got these pre-fights coming up as well. Miss Clan One says, a lovely bit of boxing. Yeah, I do. As I said, I do like doing it whenever I can. And obviously no UFC this week. Normally on this channel we are doing the UFC. So I am going to miss the UFC. So no UFC unfortunately this week. But yeah, a little bit of boxing instead. LSW says we could have done predictions on this. Maybe. I mean, there's not many fights. In all fairness, there's only 5 fights tonight. So 5 fights. Might struggle to get a predictions game out of that. I don't know. I mean, we might have done something on it, but that will be coming back sooner rather than later. I'll have a look and see what's on next weekend. Because I don't think UFC's back next weekend either. So, I mean, obviously, as soon as we can get that ball rolling again, then I will look to do that. How many hours until the fight? Well, we've got our first fight starting now, Garcia against Marquez. They're just doing the intros for that. Both fighters are actually in the ring already. The main event will be at 11 UK time. So I think that's 6 Eastern. So we're about 2 hours, 50 minutes away from the main event. But as we said, there's another 3 fights after this one. Until we get to the main event. There's quite a few on this card. It's not a bad undercard in all fairness. So, I don't have DAZN, so I'm watching GCW from last night. Hello, James Chadwick. Hope you're well. Yeah, it's at a really good price here in the UK, DAZN. DAZN is only like $1.99 a month. I ended up signing up for it. I think I signed up for it for Lomachenko against Lopez. I'm sure that was on DAZN. I think that's why I signed up. And I didn't have it before then. But I didn't even know it was in the UK. But yeah, I've signed up for it. I've kept it because it's only £1.99. And obviously now we've got this rescheduled fight. And as we said, this was originally meant to be in December. So we are up and running. We've got our first fight underway. As we said, this is Ryan Garcia's brother in white, taking on Marquez, who's in white, green, and red. Mexican colours, of course. And we are up and running. This is in the lightweight division. Garcia has got an advantage. Sean Garcia has got an advantage. Height, reach. He's younger. He's got a speed advantage as well. So I've seen quite a few people predicting that he might even manage to get a knockout within these 4 rounds. Because this first fight is only 4 rounds long. So we are up and running with our first one. Miss Clan One, shout out to you. Julian says Conor McGregor's going to win. Yeah, I mean, it's a big month this month. We've got quite a bit going on. We've got, obviously, quite a bit of boxing. Boxing already up and running, which is great to see. We've got UFC coming back with Conor McGregor. In fact, that's a stacked card. I think Amanda Hebus is fighting as well in this month. Max Holloway in action. So, yeah, quite a bit coming from the UFC. Boxing up and running. Royal Rumble with WWE. So, there's quite a bit going down. So, yeah, Christmas and New Year's and all that holiday time, that is done now. We are up and running again. Not that we really went anywhere, but... right, I can tell you, Garcia landing with some nice strikes, good strikes to the body. Marquez trying to see if he can find a way through. But nice jab. Jab's going to be really important in our main event as well because both Campbell and Garcia are counter-punchers. So trying to set up their shots using the jab, that's going to be very important in our main event later. We've got just under 50-odd seconds left in this one. Marquez coming forward and Garcia into the clinch as the fighters go back into the corner. And this is not where Marquez wants to be. He was a little bit trapped in the corner, but he was able to get out there. Into the final 30 seconds of this one. Nice high guard by Garcia. Throwing a straight right hand. Some nice body shots coming back by Marquez, but I think just falling short. But both fighters looking good in this first round. Yusuf, shout out to you. When is Ryan going to be fighting? He's going to be fighting in about 2 hours 45. We've got quite a strong undercard coming first. Annoying. Always forget about that alarm. Right. Undertaker's going to win the Royal Rumble, says Austin. Hello, Austin. Hope you're well. Shout out to everyone that's in the chat, by the way. I don't know if I did get a chance to say hello to people. I think I was a little bit, when we first started, concerned about the sound, because I did actually watch back yesterday's stream, and the sound it wasn't brilliant. So I'm hoping that this sounds a little bit better, because yesterday's was a little bit off. But yeah, it's where we're using the old laptop at the moment. It's where we're having to use like old setups and everything, and so the settings aren't quite right. So hopefully we get the newer laptop, the better laptop, back on Wednesday, Thursday. Right, we are going into round 2 on this one. As we said, this is only 4 rounds. Sean Garcia, very young in his career. 5-0 with 2 knockouts. He's only 20 years old. I think Campbell is going to win, says Cristiano, because he knows how to box better, plus expensive 7 round. Yeah, I mean, I am leaning to Campbell as well. I do think that the odds are absolute madness. Garcia coming in as like minus... I mean, what was it when I looked earlier? He was minus 450. Luke Campbell was plus 350. I mean, that is kind of crazy considering that Campbell has got so much more experience and has fought... had, you know, former Olympic champion. He's not like old or over the hill. He's only 33. Like, he's absolutely in his prime. Yes, he's coming off a loss, but that loss is against the former #1 pound-for-pound fighter Lomachenko, who he took the distance. You know, now he's stepping in against Ryan Garcia, who's got so much promise. I mean, great potential. This is a really good fight for both guys. It's a really good fight because Campbell needs to get, like, a good win. Like, a high-profile win. Get him back up where he needs to be. Fighting for world titles. And a win tonight against Ryan Garcia, who's got such a strong following. There's going to be a lot of eyes on this fight. That's going to massively help Luke Campbell. Equally, though, if he loses, it's a long road back. So... it's difficult. It's really difficult. It's for Campbell. I mean, for Garcia, he can take this as a loss if he does lose. You know, it's just part of the learning process. It's a slight step back, but at 22 years old, he's got many, many fights, many, many years ahead. If he does lose tonight, it's not the end of the world for him. I mean, if Campbell loses tonight, it's a problem. So it is a really interesting fight because you've got to think that Campbell's going to be quite hungry for this. He's going to know how important this is. And as we said, he's a brilliant fighter. So I do wonder if this goes the distance, you know, could Campbell just get the nod? Problem is, I think boxing knows how important Garcia is. He's one of the most popular fighters that boxing has got. And we all know what boxing judges are like. Really good fight, this one. It's really exploded into life. They're throwing some big shots at each other right now as we're getting towards the end of the second. Big shots, big body shots coming in by Marquez. They're into the clinch, up against the ropes, and I think we are coming towards the end of round 2. And that is it for round 2. But yeah, that was fun. We are in Texas in an arena. I can't remember what the arena is called, but there's pretty much next to no one in there. He's having to take some deep breaths, Marquez, in his corner right now. Okay, they're saying to Marquez that you're going to have to take some risks. So they were saying that you're going to have to take some risks now. Yeah, the commentators are saying as well that if this goes the distance, then you've got to think the judges are going to be scoring it for Garcia. So, yeah, still to come, Garcia against Campbell. That's our main event. That won't be starting for another 2 hours 40-odd. But we've got Garcia looking good in this one. Commentators have got him up by 2. We are into round 3. There's only 4 rounds here. Both guys in the centre, throwing out a couple of jabs. Marquez trying to find an opening. And into the clinch, up against the ropes. Few body shots coming in by Garcia. Garcia on the outside. Oh, lovely straight left by Garcia. So, if you are just joining us, it is the first fight of the evening. It's Sean Garcia in action, taking on Marquez. It's actually Ryan Garcia's brother in action first. He's looking quite good. He's got nice movement on the outside. He is getting caught up in the ropes in the corner a little bit there. Just got had to take a shot to the body by Marquez. But nice movement. Eye-catching movement by Garcia. But a couple of jabs. Oh, big overhand left by Garcia. But he's getting driven back by Marquez. He got hip tossed. He got hip tossed down as well. Ref just checking on Garcia. They're not going to count that as a knockdown. He hip tossed him to the ground. Some nice body shots coming in here by Marquez. This is quite an interesting fight, you know. Oh! Big body shots by Marquez, but Garcia's throwing some big hooks to the head. Gotta say that Garcia's looking the better here. Into the clinch. Breaking apart. Commentator saying that Sean Garcia just doesn't quite have the timing yet. You can see that he's got, like, the aggression. He's got the movement. He's trying to find the openings, but he hasn't quite got the timing. Like, when he sees the openings, he can't quite capitalize, and he is getting himself into a few problematic situations. Taking a few big body shots there, for example, but definitely doing enough to win this fight. Interesting, man. Interesting. Right, this is going into the final round. Ollie, shout out to you. Garcia on the floor. Yeah, that was wild. Seemed to hip toss him down to the ground. Okay, right, we almost done with this one. I can tell you that Marquez has lost 5 of his last 6. He's lost 5 of his last 6 fights. Clearly, he's been handpicked to, you know, be an opponent that can provide some interesting experience for Sean Garcia. But they are definitely trying to build up Sean Garcia here. And he's looked good so far. But definitely stuff for him to work on. But he's only 20. He is the younger brother of Ryan Garcia. But we are into round number 4. As we said, about 2.5 hours. Then we will be at Ryan Garcia against Luke Campbell. Julian says Campbell. by decision. Happy New Year to you, David. Hope you are well. Sean is 5-0. He is 5-0 with 2 knockouts, and by the looks of this, he should be going 6-0. Some nice body shots. Little warning about hitting at the back of the head, though. Let's have a look. Let's see how we're into the final 2 minutes of this one. Some nice right-hand jabs coming out by Garcia. Backed into the corner. Again, he was looking for the clinch, but he couldn't get it. And Marquez teeing off on the body. Marquez looking like he's getting the better round here. Power punches in round 3. Garcia got 10 and Marquez got 5. But Marquez certainly looking the better here. Marquez is the one that's on the front foot, throwing some shots to the body. Again, breaking apart, a little bit of distance. He's got the left hand ready to unleash Garcia. Right hook to the head by Garcia. Marquez still moving forward. Yeah, he's just backing away, and he's not really offering much as he's backing away. The commentator's saying he hasn't really got like his jab. He's got his hands down as well as he's backing away. Granted, there is a bit of distance there, but there's definitely some stuff that he needs to work on if he wants to be getting to like the same level as his brother. Big body shots coming in by Marquez. This looks like it's going decision. It's going to be really interesting to see how the judges have scored this. This round has got to be for Marquez. Again, big body shots coming in. Into the clinch. Referee going to break them apart as we're into the final 30 seconds. Marquez moving forward. Again, nice right hand uppercut as well there by Marquez. Garcia over by the ropes. Few body shots coming in, catches him on the chin as well. Marquez just lacking power, really. He is getting through. They are proper slugging it out. Yeah, really good round. He's got Garcia over by the ropes. Referee breaks them apart. Marquez feels like he's done enough. Yeah, fatigue setting in for Garcia. That was a really good round, man. Says, Days, do you know that Messi is able to negotiate with other clubs as well as Sergio Ramos? Do you think either will leave their clubs? I think Messi will. I think he wanted to leave last summer. I think Barcelona are in a horrible situation at the moment. I think Messi just, he's got a few years left, and I think Barcelona's rebuilding is going to take that time. I don't think there's a quick fix for Barcelona. So I could see him going to Paris Saint-Germain or Manchester City. So I could see Messi leaving. Ramos, I'm not so sure about. I haven't really heard much about where he's linked to. But I've heard heavy links for Messi with PSG and Man City. So I could see him going. I think it's a big rebuilding job. Just look where Barca are in the table at the moment, La Liga. I think last time I saw they were like 5th, something like that. That's interesting. So few people have got this first fight as a draw. Right, we're just waiting for the scorecards here. This was our first fight, and it was very interesting. Garcia looking really good in the early stages, but Marquez come in firing back. Okay, here we go. $38-38. 39-37. 39-37. Okay, Garcia wins it. It's a split decision win for Garcia. Interesting. So there we go. Sean Garcia wins. One judge scored it a draw. The other two, I think, was both 39-37. I think that's fair. Garcia looked better throughout most of that fight. No denying that Marquez looked better in the final round. And Sean Garcia continues. He's now 6-0. So that is our first fight of the evening done. And we are going to be moving on to fight number 2 very soon. We've got quite a few fights to try and get through. This next one potentially can go 10 rounds. So things jump up quite a bit now. 10-round welterweight fight. But we'll get to that in a bit. Let's reset the clock and then I'll jump into the chat. You should name this channel Goldberg Speared Down Door. That doesn't even make sense. Goldberg Speared Down Door. Hello to Chalmers. How are you, my friend? Hope you are well, buddy. Hope you've had a good day. I've got to say, it is very strange to be streaming at this time. Normally, I am asleep. This is like middle of the night for me, which is really weird because it's like, well, I wouldn't say middle of the night. Early morning, let's put it that way. Very early morning. It's actually 8:30 in the evening in the UK. But I'm so used to doing streams at like midnight, 1 a.m., 2 a.m. that sitting here at like starting a stream at 8 in the evening is a bit weird. So it's very strange actually because this event is coming from Texas. So it's really early over in America. It's like afternoon. So a little bit strange that this is on so early. I'm guessing they've done that for the benefit of the British fans, so that the British fans can watch and the American fans can watch as well. I mean, it works. It's a good time, but it is weird to be streaming at this time. This is the time that you and me have a little cuddle, says William Hensey. Don't embarrass me. Cristiano says Campbell should win this easy if he just keeps his head up. Yeah, I mean, I really feel like Campbell's been disrespected on the bookie odds. I mean, I can't believe that they're as wide as what they are. I have to put that down to the hype train. I haven't actually put any money down on this fight, but I was really tempted. To put money down on Campbell by decision. But I didn't get around to doing it. What do you think about Nick Diaz coming back in 2021? I haven't actually heard about who or when that might be happening. His last fight was a long time ago. I can't remember the year. I want to say like 5 years or so. It was against Anderson Silva. And it's been a long time that he's been away for. I would love to see him back, but I haven't heard anything. He's meant to come back in early 2021, but I haven't heard anything. So unless there's been any news today, which I haven't really seen, because as I said, this is early morning for me, so I haven't really had a chance to catch up with things yet. But I would like to see him back. What football team do you support? I support Man United. I supported them since the early 90s. Just about the time when they were starting to win. And like starting to do good. But I had no idea that they were going to go on to achieve what they achieved. I mean, I had no idea when I was... Because I picked them because I was really into their goalkeeper at the time when I was at school. I was really into Peter Schmeichel. And he was like my favourite player. He was a fantastic goalkeeper. And I just really enjoyed watching him play. I mean, like, some of his saves are just still some of my all-time favourites. And the team, you know, had such energy, and I just really enjoyed watching them play. I had no idea they were going to go on to become as successful as what they were throughout the 90s, the 2000s. Obviously, it's been a bit rough recently since Alex Ferguson stepped away, but no, I'm still a big Man United fan, still follow all the results. I never get a chance to really go to any of the games, but I always try and watch what I can on TV and keep up to date with everything. So obviously a good result for them the other day, 2-1 against Villa, and they're now joint top with Liverpool, which is the first time, I think, since... I don't know if we've been joint top or joint top for like years. It's been a long time, so it feels a bit weird. So, but they're doing all right at the moment. The only problem is if Bruno Fernandes gets injured, we are in trouble. So we are I don't want to say we're a one-man team, but if you take Bruno Fernandes out, we are a one-man team. I would argue that Ollie is going to go down as the worst manager to win the Premier League if they do. He won't care, and neither will we. He won't care at all. I saw someone just say second. Yes, Team CB says second. Second on goal difference. Joint top on points. And we play Liverpool soon. I mean, that game's huge. So we do play Liverpool. And I fancy our chances. Again, as long as Fernandes is wrapped in cotton wool. We should be going over to our next fight soon. Could we watch Fergie versus Wenger in a ladder match? Would you want to? Who's your money on for the main event? I haven't got money on anyone, to be honest. If I was to have a bet, I would be going with Campbell by decision. I just think the odds look quite tasty. I do think Garcia has got a very good chance. I think that I understand why he's favourite, and I might give him the edge as well. But I do think Campbell is being greatly disrespected and overlooked here. I think the bookies' odds are crazy. I don't quite understand the bookies' odds, if I'm being honest. I don't understand. I think it's the hype train. As we said earlier in the stream, Garcia opened at about minus 150, minus 160. He's now like minus 450. And I can only put that down to his fans putting money on him, and so the odds obviously getting wider and wider and wider. But Campbell's a great fighter, Olympic gold medalist. He's a really, really great fighter. Only lost to like big names. He's lost 3 times, only to big names. His last loss against Lomachenko, he avenged his first loss as well. So yeah, he's really, really good fighter. And he is going to be a big test for Garcia. I mean, make no mistake about it. If Garcia can get a knockout against Luke Campbell, that's going to be a big deal. That's because Campbell's never been stopped. He's never been stopped. He's been knocked down. He's never been knocked out. So, yeah, this is that would be huge. Asherton making his way down to the ring. So we are about to get underway with our second fight. They're saying this one is going to be a firefight. So this one should be a lot of fun. Let me jump into the chat again. I actually can't read the text. I think it's a bit small on screen. What are you watching the fight on? I'm watching it on DAZN. It's on DAZN. DAZN is a really good price here in the UK. It's like $1.99 a month, which is, I mean, crazy. I don't even know how they're able to make that work for them. I think the thing is that a lot of the stuff they show on DAZN is middle of the night because obviously it comes from America. So that's probably why it's cheaper here in the UK, because we have to stay up in the middle of the night to watch it. So you've kind of got to make the price reflect that. So yeah, brilliant for me. Because I believe it's about $20 a month in America. It's only $1.99 here. It's a bargain. I'm a Norwich fan, and we got a 1-0 win against Barnsley. Very cool. Is the fight on box office? What, Sky Sports box office? I don't think so, no. I think this is DAZN have got the exclusive rights. Okay, fight number 2. Who's fighting now? They're just doing the intros right now. It's on screen. Adjutant against Curiel. Days is grey. I am grey. I said this yesterday, though. It's gone quite cold here in the UK, and as a result, I keep having to wear this jumper. This is one of the only jumpers I own. I do have some others, but they're all in storage. Okay, so from Mexico, Adjutant is 22 wins, 12 defeats, 3 draws. He's got 12 knockouts. He's 30 years old, and his last fight was a loss back in February of 2020. Agaton. Do you agree with me the fact that Goldberg is a super ultimate legend? I think Goldberg is a super ultimate legend, yeah. I'm a West Brom fan, and wow, I don't know why you got rid of Bilic. I mean, in all fairness, I don't watch enough to be able to say, but I certainly saw enough people saying that they think losing him would be a bad move. Curiel. Right, we should be underway with fight number 2. Arsenal are winning 2-0, are they? They've been awful, haven't they, this season? Absolutely awful.
With the COVID restrictions and making weight, there's a good opportunity for it to be a firefight and early. Here's another.
They're saying that Agaton is last-minute replacement, and there's a really good chance that. There we go. We are underway. This could be ending early, because it could be a case that they're not going to want to stick around. Right, we are up and running with our second fight of the evening. I can tell you that Curiel is a former Mexican Olympian. He's got really fast hands. He's got a decent chin. He's a very powerful prospect. Curiel is in black trunks with red. Agaton is in gold. Agaton, oh, Curiel, some lovely hook shots to the head, looking for an uppercut as well. Big body shot as well. Curiel is 8-0 with 6 knockouts. I think there's a very good chance he's going to go 9-0 and add to his knockout collection. Everyone's saying Arsenal are bad. My team, West Brom, are losing to them. Oh, it's took him down to one knee already. Agaton went down to one knee. Yeah, he's good to carry on, but that was a 7-8 count. Oh, this fight is not going to last long. Curiel smells blood here. Look, he's got him right in the corner, tagging him, catching him. He's got a guillotine applied as well now, Curiel. Nice. Left hand jab. Right hand to the body. Drives Agaton back. Agaton moving forward, looking for an uppercut. Looking for a jab. Big body shots coming in by Curiel into the clinch. Nice body shot there by Agaton. Left hand. Up top. Left jab by Curiel. Some big body shots against the ropes. He's very good. He's got good hand speed, Curiel. He's very good at finding openings. Just absolutely laying it on to Agaton. Agaton with a big overhand right. Nice. Shot to the body. Left hand to the body. Seems to have settled back down again now, Agaton. But already got dropped and getting driven back a lot. Getting clipped there with a big right hook. It is a huge round. And again, he's laying it on again. Curiel looking awesome. Man. Big, deep breath there by Agaton. That was a real storm that he was having to weather there. Knocked down in the first. Looks like he's going to be put away in the second by the looks of this. He's already looking out of breath and a little bit battered here. Wow, really good, man. So it was a liver shot that dropped him. Ugh. Yeah, nasty. Is this being UFC? Because I've never watched both of them before. This is boxing. This is boxing. One of the most followed boxers in the world, Ryan Garcia. Such a big prospect. He's only 22. There's a lot of hype around him. He's a good-looking guy. He's got very fast hands. And very powerful shots as well. So, even he was saying the girls like the look of him. And the guys like his speed and power. And so, as a result, he's got a crazy following. He's got like 8 million Instagram followers. Really popular. But we're going to find out if he is the real deal tonight. He's going in there against a former gold medalist at the Olympics in Luke Campbell. So, yeah, big main event tonight. Right, we are underway with this one. Curiel just struggling to get his rhythm together like he did in the first, but starting to find some of that rhythm now. Lovely uppercuts, big overhand right. Couple of combo shots. Look at that uppercut. Beautiful uppercut by Curiel. I swear Agaton just left the ground. The towel has been thrown. There we go. It's over. Agaton is beaten. Curiel. Getting the win. It was one-sided. Curiel was taking a little bit of time just to get into this second round, but Yeah, that eye looks nasty. There we go. I knew that Curiel would win, says Austin316. Albert says Garcia has got the best left hook in the division. Yeah, he does. And he's got real power as well. Real power. Not only has he got that precision, but he's got real power. He's got a lot going for him. The only thing he doesn't have is experience. This is a big step up for him. He's got a lot of fans out there. He's got a lot of support out there. And he could be the real deal. I mean, he really could. He's got a really great record. He's looked good in his previous fights. He's got big knockouts on his record. He talks the talk. He walks the walk. He's got great training behind him. Obviously, you know, does a lot with Canelo, for example. I mean, you kind of look at it and you go, he's ticking all the right boxes. He's just got to get the job done tonight. He's just got to get the job done tonight. It's such an interesting fight because you don't... It's hard to know where he is because he hasn't fought anyone of this standard before. So it's a sink or swim moment. We're going to find out. Does he sink or does he swim? I don't know the answer to that. This is what I'm saying. I think this is... I don't know why the odds are so wide. Campbell is a really great fighter. A really great fighter. So we are done with our second fight. Didn't stick around for long. They said that it had potential to be a firefight. It sort of was, but it was sort of one-way traffic with Curiel getting his 9th win, his 7th knockout, and that is it for our second fight. So we got 2 more fights, and then we've got that main event. The fun thing about these next 2 fights is that it features the... Alvarado brothers. So Felix and Rene both in action in these next 2 fights. Curiel just getting announced as the winner. I used to live outside of Dallas. About 10-12 years I lived there, says Heather. That's cool. I've never been to Texas. I would like to go one day. You hear so much about it. That I would like to visit one day. Food in particular is meant to be incredible in Texas. Alvarado. I'm just amazed that they're doing it at this time. I really am amazed that they're doing it this early, this show. I think it's great. I think it's awesome that they are. It makes it a lot easier for people in the UK, and it's probably a lot better for DAZN as well because it's going to help with the ratings. But yeah, a little bit unusual. No denying that. Try and jump back over to the chat. I'm planning on going to California. Albert says Garcia has got a winning mind. One thing that I believe that is the new deal is because he built up his family when they got ruined. Also, they lost the house. It's he is someone that has got his head screwed on. He's someone that clearly is very smart, knows how to use social media in particular, but just surrounds himself with the right people, seemingly. And, yeah, he's a very good fighter, and he could absolutely get the job done tonight. Big test, though. No denying that. Big test. And we should find out in just over 2 hours. We are still a good few hours away from the fight. As we said, we have got quite a few fights to go, or another couple of fights to go until we get to our main event. No interview, so we've just got a little video package instead. Kovalev. So they're just showing some future fights that are coming to DAZN. As I said, I do want to try and cover as much as I can when it comes to like future fights. But the problem is if it clashes with UFC, I suppose we could have them both on. There's nothing stopping us doing that. But UFC is just on fire at the moment. Kovalev, January 30th. Welcome, boxing fans in the UK. That's nice. Thank you. Thanks for having us. Right, so we've just got a bit of punditry. That last fight finishing early in the second round. It was scheduled for 10 rounds. Who do you think will return at the Royal Rumble? Edge, maybe Becky. I think there will be a few surprises. But I don't know if there's going to be anything major. I'm not expecting like a CM Punk or anything like that. Or a AJ Lee. But they're just showing us Ryan Garcia arriving backstage. He's in a white tracksuit. Looks like he's out of Backstreet Boys from the 90s. This, of course, is for the Interim WBA World Lightweight Championship. The winner will go on to face Devin Haney, so it's quite interesting. And what a fight that will be. I'm really interested in the winner of tonight going on to face Devin. That will be a really good fight. Mark, shout out to you, sir. Fan Crazy says, what time is the fight? It'll be in a couple of hours. We are just having to kill a bit of time at the moment because that last fight ended early. They're just showing us inside Ryan Garcia's locker room. I hope Alistair Black returns at the Rumble, says Mark Bowring. Yeah, I don't know what plans they've got for him. I know that they are obviously going to want to treat him right because of what's happened with Zelina. I can't imagine that they're just going to put him on the back burner. I actually said that that might be a good thing for his career because they might now really try to invest in him. So there is an outside chance that he wins the Rumble. It's a real outside chance. But I think that they won't want to lose someone like him to AEW. So you're going to have to do some sort of push. Maybe winning the Rumble might be a bit too far. But in all fairness, someone like him should. They did a really good job of building up Drew McIntyre last year. Why not pull the trigger on Alistair Black? Why not? He's got a great look, great striking. Different vibe about him as well, so... Okay, so again, they're just promoting what's coming up on DAZN. Days Becky Lynch has retired from wrestling. Oh, I've not seen that, and I really wouldn't believe that either. I'm pretty sure that would be major news if it was true. Diaz Jr., Rakhimov, Parker in action as well. So, a few big fights coming up. Obviously, probably the one that's getting the most hype is Logan against Mayweather. We are going to be covering that as well. So, we've got that coming up. Yeah, DAZN, I see people saying that DAZN is really good value. It is really good value. $1.99 here in the UK, and you can cancel it anytime. This is I'm not sponsored by them or anything. I actually didn't even know they were in the UK. I didn't even know that they were over here. But had to sign up for the Lomachenko fight. And I ended up just keeping it. And I'm pleased that I did. Because that's obviously allowing us to enjoy tonight's action. A fight that I really wanted to see last year. And then, as we said, it got delayed because Campbell tested positive for COVID. So, Amir said, I'm a huge fan of Ryan. However, he is going to lose to Campbell. This is different gravy. Yeah, I mean, if that happens, there's no shame in that. He's got a lot of haters. The thing is, when you've got a social media following like that, you're going to attract haters as well. You're going to attract people, because he does a lot for show. You know, he poses with Ferraris, and he doesn't really care about his technique. He just tries to show speed and power, the eye-catching stuff, the things that get you followers, and it's worked. As we said, he's got 8 million followers, but there's a lot of people that criticize him and say, oh, you've got your eyes closed, or you're dropping your hands too low. If you look at his technique isn't always the strongest, and so he does get people criticizing him. But as he was saying, I'm not showing you like my technique. I'm just showing you the speed. I'm just showing you the power that I possess. He's just showing you basically what's going to get him the most followers, and that is the eye-catching stuff. So he has got a few detractors as well. He trash talks all the time. There's a lot of people that would like to see him lose tonight. There's a lot of people that would like to see Garcia lose, but I don't know. I don't know if he is going to lose. I don't know if he'll lose or not. I think it's going to be very close. I think it's a really good fight for both guys. I think this is a good fight for Campbell, because Campbell should get the win. Should be good enough to get the win here. And I think it's a really good fight for Garcia, because I do think it's a test. And if he comes through this test, he absolutely looks like a bigger star coming out the other side. An even bigger star. And if he can get a knockout against someone like Campbell. Looks like we're going to go to our third fight already. Less than 2 hours now until we're going to be underway with Garcia and Campbell. Do you think The Fiend and Brock will be face-to-face in the Rumble? Don't think so. I don't think The Fiend's in the Rumble. The rumours are that he's going to be facing Randy in just a normal match. So I don't think Fiend's in the Rumble. Who do you think will be called out after the Rumble? Reigns or Drew? Depends who wins. I think that Edge could win. I think that Orton might get the belt just before WrestleMania, and then you get Edge Orton. I mean, we could be getting Edge Drew, and then Orton gets the belt just before WrestleMania, and then we end up getting Orton Edge, which has been the long rumour. That's been the plan. So I would be leaning that way. The rumours are Goldberg versus Roman for WrestleMania, and Edge versus Orton. Right, we are moving on to our next fight. Have I changed the graphic over? Yes. Check me out, being all organised. What is this? Orton Edge for the belt is never happening. Okay. It has been the rumour for a long, long time. I haven't seen anything to suggest different. But, I mean, look, you never know with Vince. Edge deserves that one last Mania moment. Is Drew still WWE champion? Yes, he is. And I would expect him to be champion for a little while, but he could easily lose it at somewhere like Elimination Chamber. Anna Dawes, hope you are well. Just quickly dropping by, I am sick of snow. Yeah, it was quite heavy here in the UK earlier. It stopped for us around lunchtime. And then I managed to take the dog out for a walk. And that was about it, really. I then went to bed. So I don't know if it then started snowing again, or not. But it's not too... Well, last I saw it wasn't too bad around here. It might have started again. So, yeah, we have had a bit of snow here in the UK. Alvarado, Felix Alvarado, making his way into the ring. IBF Junior Flyweight. So we are about to get underway. Well, we're just getting our intros for the third fight of the evening. Just feels so strange not having any UFC. Ric Flair has got raw energy and charisma. His daughter has got none of that. Yeah. I think she's a very good heel. I do think she's a good heel. I think people naturally dislike her. I don't think she works as well as a face. But, yeah, I think it's unfair to compare her to her dad, because her dad is arguably the greatest of all time. And that's a pretty high bar. But I think she is a very, very good female wrestler. And I honestly think one of the best that WWE have ever had. And as we said, a very, very good heel. 16 victories, 1 loss, 1 draw. From South Africa. Kirill. I'd rather have Edge versus Roman for a belt instead of Orton Edge for the belt, but still both choices are awful. I like some boxing, says Undisputed New Era. Yeah. The only problem with boxing is that I don't think they do a very good job of kind of building up the undercard. I think with UFC, they do a really good job of getting the information out there about the undercard. Trying to find out like stuff about some of these guys. Certainly the earlier fights was difficult. And I do think that that's a bit of a problem with boxing. Boxing tends to be built around its main event, maybe co-main event. Past that, it's just fights thrown onto the card, really. Boxing is so big. You know, there's so many fighters that it's kind of hard to keep track of everything that's happening. With the UFC, it's a lot easier. A lot easier. I definitely think there's a lot of lessons that boxing can learn from UFC, but that's a conversation for a different time. We're about to get underway with fight number 3. Boom, we are up and running. Is the main event 10 p.m. UK time? No, it's meant to be at 11. So we are about, well, we're meant to be about an hour and 50 away. I would imagine they will try and delay it if they can. Yeah, a lot of energy coming straight out of the gate here, though. Really, really good stuff. Alvarado in blue, Creel in black. This can go 12 rounds. All these fights now can go 12. First fight of the evening went 4. Second one only lasted 2, but could have gone 10. All the fights from this point can go 12. We are talking really good fighters now. Really frenetic stuff, man. Really lovely pace. Getting out of the way there, Creel. Felix Alvarado on the front foot, driving Creel back. He's got him up against the ropes. Lovely head movement by Creel. Alvarado really putting that pressure on. But Creel, as we said, got really good defense, really good movement, really good head movement in particular. Lunging in with a nice shot to the body. Just keeping a good distance as well. I think Alvarado has got the reach advantage. He certainly looks the bigger guy. But Creel doing well. Some lovely hooks to the body. Nice straight left. Big overhand right by Creel. Getting backed up a little against the ropes though. Getting teed off on now. Needs to try and clinch if he can. Oh, look at them. Some big body shots coming in by Alvarado. It's a really good round. Big strike. Nice duck underneath by Alvarado. Body shot coming back by Creel. Some lovely, lovely head movement by both guys here. Lot of shots just whistling by. Lovely pace to this fight as well. We're into the final 30 seconds of round number 1. Uppercut just misses by Alvarado. Couple of shots to the body. Drives Creel against the ropes. Starting to tee off on him. Big body shots coming in. Trying to change his levels. He's working in quite close. Creel trying to get the clinch. Nice left hand jab. Nice body shot coming in as well. Just really frenetic stuff. Fast paced stuff. I'd love to see how many shots have landed in this. Just proper going at it. And that is the end of the round. Really great round. Really great round. Really enjoyed that. It's going to be a really fun fight if they can keep that up. Monica King, shout out to you. Hope you are well, my friend. On this strange Saturday. That's what we're calling it. Strange Saturday. I wasn't sure that we were going to be doing a stream. I didn't actually look. Completely forgot about this fight. Because as you said, this event was meant to be in December. But it ended up getting moved, and it's one of those, what with Christmas and everything, it just slipped my mind. And then to come out of Christmas and go straight into this was a bit strange. But really fun that we do have something to enjoy this week, because obviously there is no UFC. Has Garcia versus Campbell happened already? No, my friend. That is the main event. And we're still a little way off that. We're about an hour and 45 away from that. So this is our Coco main event. It's the IBF Junior Flyweight Championship. We've got the champion, Felix Alvarado, taking on DJ Creel. And really fun first round. Alvarado, his twin brother, is in the next fight as well, the co-main event. Some nice shots coming in by Creel. They're saying that you can just sense that there's going to be a KO in this one. The pace that they're fighting at. Oh, and a knockdown by Alvarado. Creel goes down. He's managed to get back up. These shots were getting through. I mean, for both guys, actually. But Alvarado really throwing with venom. And he's going to be smelling blood right now. Lovely uppercut. Moving his head, getting out of the way. Nice strikes coming in. Beautiful left hook. Great head movement. Really good head movement. He's getting Creel up against the ropes. And he's getting some big shots off. Big body shots. Creel left his family behind and moved to Vegas for this opportunity, apparently, to get this fight, to secure this fight. This means a lot to him. And he's definitely in there fighting. He's not getting completely blown away, but he's trying to offer a bit in response. But again, he's getting backed up. I think the size of Alvarado is just that little bit bigger. He's using it really well. He's got Creel up against the ropes. Big body shots. Oh! Big overhand right. These shots are getting through and Creel's in real trouble. Alvarado swing and a miss. Lovely though by Creel, offering some shots back, some lovely left-hand jabs, quick left-hand jabs. But again, he just cannot keep him back. Alvarado just imposing himself. Man, this is such a good fight. They're saying that Creel keeping his chin up a little bit too high here. That's another good round, man. UFC 257 is 20 days away. We are fortunate that we do have an event just before that. So I think we've got a fight night first. So I think there's a fight night in 2 weeks' time. And then we've got UFC 257 the weekend after. In fact, that might be UFC 257 on the Saturday. And the Sunday could be Royal Rumble. I've got a feeling that it's all that same weekend. So that is a crazy weekend. That is a crazy weekend. I haven't looked to see if there's anything on next weekend, actually. I don't know what next Saturday, Sunday looks like. But as we said, no UFC tonight. Which is gutting. No UFC, but at least we've got a really tasty boxing main event to look forward to. So pleased about that. But yeah, I don't know about next week. And then I think weekend after, as we said, we got fight night. Right, we are back underway with round number 3. And looking at it, you would say that Alvarado should get the knockout in this one. Creel is in there fighting, working hard, but Alvarado just seems to be able to impose himself more. Seems to be more aggressive, seems to have the ability to drive Creel back and kind of bully him around a little. Oh, big shots coming back by Creel, though, just as I was saying that. Big body shots by Alvarado. Again, driving Creel back. It's really good stuff, man. Nice. Shot to the chin. Commentators saying that he's keeping his chin out there a bit too long, Creel. Little bit too exposed. It is the week after. There's a week between... Oh, is there? Oh, well, that's better, actually. That works better for me. Those are pretty draining weekends if we do like an 8-hour UFC stream on the Saturday and then a flipping 5-hour WWE stream on the Sunday. So I'm certainly not disappointed at that. Punches through round 2. Alvarado, 183. Creel, 171. Alvarado landing with 32% of his strikes, whereas Creel lands with 20% of his. So 12% more getting through for Alvarado. And Creel seems to be a little more comfortable at the moment. He certainly has phases. I think Alvarado doing a decent job of trying to reserve some energy. But he must have used a lot. He's been going like 100 miles an hour so far. But there's definitely a few moments in the rounds where he kind of takes a breather, takes a step back. Which is good because, I mean, this could go 12. Nice body shots. Both guys in the center of the ring right now. Kind of really working in the pocket. Nice left-hand jab by Alvarado. Little bit scrappy now. Pace of it's a little bit slower. But as I said, I think they're just looking for openings. And Alvarado has again managed to drive Creel back into the final 10. Yeah, really good head movement by Alvarado. Right, end of that round. They're just showing us his brother backstage, who's in the co-main event tonight. Days just announced the best of Luke Harper is going to come to the WWE Network soon. That's good. I'm definitely down for watching that. There's been a few people asking if we could do something along those lines, but little bit tricky to do because it would mean jumping all over the network. So if they were going to do a best of, get a little video out there, then yeah, that becomes a possibility. Maybe we do that next weekend. Mark Bowrin, shout out to you. I just want UFC to come back. I miss watching it, says Unstoppable number 2. I know, bud. I do love really good boxing, though. I was a big fan of boxing in like the late 90s, early 2000s. Used to try and watch as much as I could. And I still try to keep up with it now, but there's no denying that UFC has kind of taken more of my attention as the years have gone by. I kind of really got into UFC around early 2000s. Creel goes down for a second time. He's straight back up to his feet, though, and walking around. He's going to be good to continue. Referee getting to an 8 count. Referee happy for them to continue, and this is quite early in this round. You'd have to think that Alvarado fancies a finish here. That's the second time that Creel has been down. He's definitely going to be down on judges' scorecards, and getting caught here. I don't know if he's even thinking about judges' scorecards at the moment, though. Uppercut's coming in. Beautiful. He landed about 4 in a row there, Alvarado. Right on the chin. Creel up against the ropes. His coaches, his trainers telling him to try and move, stick a move. Not get caught over by the ropes. That's exactly where he is. Swinging away. Lovely head movement by Alvarado. Nice. Left hook looking for an uppercut again. And again he is just... tagging in. Beautiful right hands by Alvarado. Snapping Creel's head back. Big hooks. Uppercut. Yeah, the commentator is just saying that Creel just doesn't seem to have the power. He is getting through with some of his strikes, quite a few of his strikes, but he just doesn't seem to have the power to trouble Alvarado. Calvin Cater or Holloway? I really like Holloway. I think Holloway potentially won his last fight against Volkanovski. So I think there's a real argument that Holloway is still the same Holloway that we know and love. There's a lot of people, there's 2 losses that he's had against Volkanovski, and a lot of people saying, is he still the same fighter? I think he is. I still think that he is right up there at the top of the division, and yeah, I'd be going with Holloway. That's the end of the round, and another good round for Alvarado. You do sense that the finish of this one is maybe not too far away. His corner saying that he needs to pivot more. Wow, they're having a right go at him. They're saying to Creel, you've got to pivot. You're not following orders. There's no excuses tonight. Interesting. Sean Garcia did win, yes, for whoever was asking. Shout out to you, Julian, for letting people know. It was a split decision that he won by. It went all 4 rounds. In this one, Creel has been down twice. We're starting the fifth. Alvarado. Big body shots coming in. For those wondering, for those just joining us, we haven't had the main fight yet. Obviously, our main event is about an hour and a half away, but it is getting ever closer. Ryan Garcia taking on Luke Campbell. Creel trying to throw a few shots back, looking for an uppercut. Lovely head movement by Alvarado. Brock return is good. Shout out to you, Miss Clown One, as big body shots coming in by Alvarado. Creel is still in there, really fighting. Considering he's been down twice, he isn't carrying any damage, or seemingly not carrying any damage. He's still working with a good pace. He's still exchanging shots, but you can just see that when Alvarado lands his shots, it really physically moves Creel. Like, when Creel lands with his, it doesn't seem to have any effect on Alvarado. When Alvarado lands with his, Creel, like, moves with the shots. They're that powerful. I think the size difference, we keep coming back to it. And even though it's not anything too drastic, I do think that it's been significant here. Creel on the back foot, moving a little better, not getting caught by the ropes. This is better. This is better from Creel. They're saying that Alvarado might now be starting to get a little bit fatigued. Nice body shots coming in by Creel. Oh, big hook to the body, though, by Alvarado. We only got 20-odd seconds left in this one. In round 5. Creel getting backed up against the ropes again. Lovely head movement by Alvarado. He just can't unload. Creel doing a much better job in this round. Much better. That might be a Creel round. Right. They're still shouting the word pivot at him. What do you think Paul Heyman would do if Brock returned? Who would he go with? Well, he would definitely stay with Roman. I think that could be really interesting. Why don't they just put them onto different brands? Put Brock on Raw and Roman on SmackDown. Have Paul Heyman with both. Right, we're about to get underway with round number 6, I believe. Boom. What do you think about Khabib McGregor 2? Well, it's really interesting because Khabib has said that he's not interested in that fight. He doesn't want that fight. He's already beaten McGregor. He's got nothing to prove. He doesn't like him. He doesn't rate him. Well, I think he does rate him, but he doesn't rate him as being on his level. And, yeah, he said that he doesn't want the McGregor fight. Dana White the other day seemed to be confident that he could get the job done. Seemed to be confident that he would be able to talk Khabib round. I think they're going to offer Khabib maybe GSP. Maybe GSP. I think that would be the fight to make, in all honesty. I think, though, that just as likely will be the winner of Poirier and McGregor. And you've got to think that Dana's keeping his fingers crossed that McGregor wins. because McGregor versus Khabib 2 would be huge. I don't know if it would be as big as the first time, because of course you had the bus incident and him throwing that dolly into the side of the bus and all of that. So I don't know if it'd be as big as that, but God, it would be massive. It would be huge. Much bigger than Khabib against Poirier. So you've got to think that Dana is keeping his fingers crossed that McGregor is going to win in January, and hopefully that he can get Khabib to come back. Khabib's 29-0. I get the feeling that he'll do one more fight to get to 30. I think that fight should be against GSP. I mean, GSP is regarded as one of the greatest, if not the greatest of all time. So is Khabib, in all fairness. So to have them two face off would be huge. But it might not do it for the casuals. The casual fans might not be that into it. I don't know. We're still underway with this fight, and the judges, or certainly the commentators, did give Creel that last round. The pace of this one falling away a little. There could be an argument that Alvarado is tiring a little bit, but he's well ahead on judges at the moment anyway. And he has had Creel down twice. But yeah, Alvarado not looking as good. He might have punched himself out a little bit here. Yeah, they're both clipping each other. Big body shots. Lovely uppercut by Creel. That's much better by Creel. Much better. I think there's a couple of things happening with this fight that we're watching right now, and that is that Creel is making a few adjustments. They've been shouting the word pivot at him quite a few times. So I think he's made a few adjustments as the fight has gone on. I also think that Alvarado is starting to tire. This fight is interesting. This fight is interesting. Alvarado seems to be struggling a little bit in his corner here. He's certainly been caught and clipped. Even if Creel hasn't really got the power to put him down, certainly damage is starting to show on Alvarado. See Wrestling, shout out to you. I hope you are well. Heisenberg says, I downloaded the DAZN app in the UK. It says it's not available in this country. Dude, I'm watching it right now. I don't know about the app. I've got... I've just got it on the web browser. How many more fights until the main event? There's only one after this. So it's actually Alvarado's twin brother, that's in action next. That's a WBA super featherweight fight. So that's our co-main event. Rene Alvarado taking on Gutierrez. And that should be fun as well. But no denying all eyes on that main event. Ryan Garcia taking on Luke Campbell. Really hard to call, really hard to predict. Most people are saying Garcia by stoppage. I do think that Campbell's being disrespected a little bit by the bookies, but I can understand it because Garcia's got such a following. Hey, C, hope you had a good day. David Conley says Garcia is going to win by knockout. Well, yes, you're certainly not alone in saying that. He has got such impressive hand speed and power, and everyone keeps referring back to his left hook, of course. He's got a very impressive left hook, but have to think that Campbell's going to know all of this. He's going to have seen all of this. He's got such experience. Not only has he got very good professional experience, he's got amazing amateur experience, of course. Gold medalist at the Olympics as well. So Campbell has been there. He's done it. He's not over the hill. He's not like 40. He's 33. He's in a really good place in his career. it's kind of a bit now or never. Like, if he loses this, it's going to be very difficult for him to get back to, like, a world title contention. Just because he's coming off a loss already to Lomachenko. But he's still a very good fighter. Don't let that last loss kind of dissuade you. Luke Campbell is a very, very good fighter. Creel is doing much, much better now. Creel is really unloading on the body and is really asking a few questions here of Alvarado. Alvarado is trying to fire back to the head. And they're both getting through, but Alvarado bullying and driving Creel around the ring. It's not happening like we saw in those early rounds. I don't know if it's fatigue. I don't know if it's damage. I don't know quite what it is, but this is a much more even fight now. Much more even fight. Very competitive round. Right, so we are heading into the next round, round number 8. All of a sudden, this one looks like it might be going decision. I mean, he has thrown everything at Creel. Creel has been down twice, but he hasn't been down in a little while. And if anything, he seems to be looking the more composed. Now, Creel. Alvarado's got quite a bit of damage. We're just seeing in Campbell's locker room.
Luke Campbell, I mean, this is another big moment for him. He's been to the big fights before.
He has been to the big fights. He's definitely got the experience.
He could be championship material in a loaded lightweight division. Coming off a very competitive fight against
Guys, just 2 fights left for the Garcia fight. Yes, we've got this one. The next one, which is Rene Alvarado, which is Felix Alvarado's twin brother. So both the Alvarado brothers in action. And Felix Alvarado looking very good in this, but yeah, kind of really fading as the fights wore on. I don't know if it's fatigue, as I said. I don't know if it's the damage, but he was driving Creel all around the ring. Really managing to get him into problematic situations, getting him right up against the ropes, mixing up the body shots, the head shots, really getting through. There was a sequence where he landed like 5 uppercuts in a row. Just really, really good work by Alvarado, but we just haven't seen that same intensity in the past couple of rounds. I don't get the impression that he's saving it back or anything. I get the impression that he is tiring. Both guys in the center of the ring right now, just trading blows. Power punches through round 7. So Alvarado 169 to 105. Alvarado still managing to land about 10% more of his power punches. But a lot of that damage was going to have been done earlier in the fight. Lovely right hand, straight right hand there by Alvarado. Creel trying to throw something back. Creel backing up against the ropes as Alvarado into the clinch. You see, this is where Alvarado would have been teeing off before, but right now he seems to be a little bit more inclined to clinch. Yeah, and his head's down a little lower. His whole body language has changed. He's still getting some big shots through, though. Make no mistake about that. But, yeah, it's another good round for Creel. They're saying as long as he doesn't get hit with anything crazy, anything too big, he is landing his body shots. And this is a much closer fight. The only problem is he's been put down twice, and there's a couple of 10-8 rounds in there, so it's hard to know if this goes decision. Is Creel going to be able to get the job done? On judges' scorecards, you would probably say no. He's probably going to need a finish. Creel is the one that's on the front foot. Landing a few shots to the head. Up against the ropes. Oh, nice. End of the round. Right, we're going into round number 9. These guys are going to tire, says Mark. I think they have tired. I think Alvarado's tired. Creel showing really impressive heart. His energy and everything. Really good. This is a good fight. It has swung back in the favour of Creel, says LSW. Yeah? Yeah? I would actually give him the past few rounds. The only problem is, since they started shouting the word pivot at him, once they started shouting the word pivot at him in his corner, things have pivoted and changed. Alvarado. Yeah, that's good. Creel's corner said, look, Alvarado is just as tired as what you are. And Creel said, I'm not tired. But Alvarado trying to unleash a real flurry here. See, the thing is, if Alvarado can up that work rate again, then he might be able to put Creel away. Once he brings the storm, then Creel gets into all kinds of trouble. Big uppercut there. Big body shots coming in by Alvarado. Creel is back against ropes. This is much better work by Alvarado, but it's got to be taking a lot out of the gas tank as well. Don't know where he's found this from. Don't know where he's found the energy reserves to put in a round like this, Alvarado. Because he hasn't done this for a good few rounds. Gotta say that the scorecard for the commentators, the pundits, have got it 78-72 for Alvarado. They've actually given Alvarado the past few rounds, but I haven't. Nice body shot coming in by Creel. This is a better round so far by Alvarado. Big body shot coming in by Alvarado. Creel just can't get a foothold in this round. Alvarado just teeing off again. Big body shots. Lovely left hook. Big overhand right just misses by Alvarado. Looking for an uppercut but couldn't get it. 1 minute left in this. Round number 9. Really does look like we're going to judges. Whoa, lovely body shots there. Creel able to just unload an absolute barrage. Alvarado spinning round that early storm. Gone now by Alvarado. It's all Creel. It's actually Creel that's driving Alvarado back. Missed uppercut. Nice left-hand jab. Big overhand right. Couple of quick jabs coming in. Another big overhand right. Oh, right up against the ropes. Alvarado looking good again. He's really teeing off and he's getting through. Creel on his feet just. He's wobbling. Big strikes. Oh, man. What an absolute barrage that was by Alvarado at the end of that round. God, this fight is so good. Really good fight. I'm really enjoying it. He seems out of it now, Creel. Creel took some real punishment there. Creel seemed to have it a bit too easy for quite a while. Absolute barrage there. Some uppercuts, some beautiful shots to the head. Couple of body shots, but a lot going upstairs by Alvarado. But Creel worked so hard to kind of get back into this fight. Just lost that last round. Yeah, look at these 1-2s. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing that's that crisp. Creel's doing a decent job of trying to block some of these shots, but there's still just so many that are getting through. I am really enjoying this fight. Doctor just having a look at Creel. Yeah, good to go. Alvarado does smell blood here. So we are in round 10. Alvarado coming out and starting this round very much like he started the last one. Driving Creel back against the ropes. Big overhands. Big overhands. Big hook shots as well. He's got Creel back against the ropes, just teeing off on him. Ugh. He's just really teeing up for big bombs. Lovely. Liver shot. He has taken a lot of punishment. Creel. So crazy because he's taken all these big shots. He's been knocked down twice. He looked like he was on the verge of being knocked out. But he still seems so fresh. It's incredible. And again, that he just moves forward, just comes forward. He's got such heart, Creel. Good fighter. We've got halfway through this round number 10. Alvarado, it's been all one-way traffic. This fight has swung again in Alvarado's favour. We are definitely at the point where if Creel wants to win this, he's going to have to get a knockout. He hasn't even looked close to getting a knockout. And the ref's called it. The ref stepped in. The ref calls the fight. Alvarado gets the win. He had Creel up against the ropes. The ref had seen enough. Yeah, he's gutted. Alvarado gets the win in a very, very entertaining fight. Really good. Campbell is going to shock the world tonight. Garcia doesn't like as strong as he usually is, says Billy. Shout out to you, Billy. Hope you are well, my friend. I do like Campbell's chances tonight. I do like Campbell's chances tonight. I do think that people are overlooking him. I think that Garcia is a social media favourite that is getting crazy odds as a result. That's why if I was going to put money down, that I'll be honest, I haven't. But if I was, I would be looking at something like Campbell decision. I think Campbell by decision was about, I don't know what it is now. I think it was maybe plus 600, something along those lines. I think it was plus 600 because for him to win is plus 350. So for him to win by decision, I think was about plus 600 when I last looked, but that could have changed now. But the favourite at the moment is Garcia by knockout, which absolutely could happen because he's got great timing, great hand speed, incredible power, beautiful left hook. I mean, he has got a lot going for him. I do get the hype. But you can't deny that he's young. Young fighters do quite often bite off a bit too much. You know, they do they have to keep, as they keep stepping up, they obviously have to keep challenging themselves. And this is an absolute step up for Garcia. Make no mistake about that. If he wins tonight, this will be the biggest win of his career. And is it too soon? He doesn't think so. He is obviously very, very confident. But, yeah, really interesting main event tonight. We've got one fight to go before them. And And that is Alvarado against Gutierrez in our co-main. Really good fight, that last one. I hope Garcia loses. He will get so much better if he gets humbled a little bit. Yeah, you're not the only one to say that. There's he does run his mouth a lot. He has definitely got people that are not big fans of his, let's put it that way. He is someone that's quite polarizing. I do think that he's someone that's very good for the sport. I do think that he's someone that brings eyes to the sport of boxing. And really, you know, he should only be applauded for that. I haven't got a problem with him. I think he works the heel role very well. But, yeah, I think sometimes confidence can become arrogance, and it's hard to know if that's what's happened here. He seems to say that he knows what buttons to push. He knows what to say, when to say it to kind of generate buzz. So if it's just a case that he's saying a lot of this stuff just to get people talking, just to get stuff out there and generate a buzz, that's cool. If it is actual arrogance, if he really believes like some of the stuff that he's saying, and it's more than confidence, then it could be a bit of a problem for him. End of the day, his ability is going to have to back up his words, and we're going to find out tonight what level he's at. Right, so that was the end of the last one. And next fight is going to be 12 rounds for the WBA Super Featherweights. And this is going to see Rene Alvarado taking on Gutierrez. And Alvarado is 32 wins, 8 defeats, 21 knockouts. Gutierrez, 24 wins, 3 defeats, 20 knockouts. These two faced each other before. Alvarado was victorious. He got a round 7 knockout. The towel was thrown in by Gutierrez's corner. Since then, Gutierrez has gone on to win 9 and lose 2. Alvarado has won 6 and lost none since they faced each other back in 2017. So Alvarado should come into this as favourite. Creel, gutted, seems really disappointed, as you can imagine. He worked hard, man. He did everything he could. There's Garcia. King Ryan. They've not taped up his hands. He does look very cool, calm, and collected. Is that Canelo in the background? Can't see because people are wearing masks. But it looks like it. We're waiting for one of the fights of the year, says Albert. One more fight to the main event. Yes, one more fight to the main event. Days, I hope to see Orton on a punting spree on Monday of all of the legends. Hey, that should be a good show on Monday. Looking forward to that stream. Normally, not too excited for Raw, but I am looking forward to Monday. We've got a championship match, and as you said, legends absolutely everywhere. So should be a fun show. Albert says Garcia looks confident. Campbell looks nervous and shy. They're just showing us Garcia just sat waiting. Campbell looks all right to me. Campbell's been here and done it many, many times. So we are getting ever closer. We're probably just over an hour away from the main event of Garcia against Campbell. We're just seeing both guys in the locker room at the moment. We saw them both arriving earlier. Their hands aren't wrapped yet. We've got the co-main event to go. One more fight to go. And, yeah, we're just seeing both of these guys. As we said, Ryan Garcia, very, very popular fighter. Luke Campbell is as well, in all fairness, here in the UK. A lot of love for Luke Campbell. January, no sleep month with wrestling and UFC. Last undercard fight. Yes, last undercard fight coming up. Co-main, Rene Alvarado taking on Gutierrez. Should be close. But as we said, this is a rematch. They faced each other before. Alvarado victorious round 7 back in 2017. There's not really anything to suggest that this is going to be any different. Gutierrez is still only 25. Alvarado 31. But Gutierrez, haven't really seen the improvements from him. Enough to say that he's going to get the victory here. So I would expect another win for the Alvarado family. But it's not going to be easy. Gutierrez is a fantastic fighter. As we said, 9 wins, 2 defeats since that loss to Alvarado. They're just talking to some of the fathers at the moment. Is that Ryan Garcia's father? When is the Garcia fight? In about an hour's time. An hour. We are getting closer towards it. We've just been watching some of the undercard fights that have been quite fun, actually. Undercard has been not a bad undercard at all. They're just going back over to Ricky Hatton, who's over in London. Yeah, so we are getting closer towards that main event. Let me know in the chat, who do you think's going to win? How do you think is going to win? Have we got many people that are backing Campbell tonight? Are most people going with Garcia? Certainly it seems like the majority of people out there have got Garcia by knockout. Probably looking towards round 7, 8, something along those lines. That tends to be what I've seen the most online. I think majority are going Garcia. It's hard to gauge how many of those people are boxing fans, how many of those are casual fans that maybe just, you know, are impressed with his hand speed and power and maybe don't know, you know, Campbell at all. Might never have even heard of Luke Campbell. But as we said, Luke Campbell, former Olympic gold medalist, very, very good fighter. Been in there with some of the biggest names, as we said, coming off a loss to Lomachenko. And will be a massive test for Garcia. So I think it's a hard one to predict this, because you just don't know at what level Garcia is at. I just don't know if this is too much for him. I do think it's going to be a real test. I don't expect it. If he comes out and blows Luke Campbell away within the first few rounds, we've got a new absolute megastar on our hands. This really would be the arrival of someone very special if he was able to do that. Especially considering that Campbell has never been stopped. He's been knocked down, but he's never been stopped. So if Garcia could come out and do that, that would be a massive, massive statement. That would be a huge statement. But as I said, I struggle to see it. Campbell is 33. He's in a really, really good place. the prime of his career, arguably, and as we said, has only lost to big names. He's taken on a 22-year-old social media sensation, and again, you just don't know at what stage this social media sensation is at. So, status and notoriety inside the ring are what matters tonight. I've got Garcia to win, says Hayden. The last match was great, says Magic Banana. I agree. Yusuf Tube says, I've got Ryan, 4th round, knockout. Madx Play says, 3rd round knockout for Garcia. Julian says, Campbell by decision. ADSW says, when is the next UFC? Sadly, not for a couple of weeks. So I don't think it's next weekend. I think it's the weekend after. They always just go on a slight break around Christmas time, New Year's. So, yeah, normally we have a little bit of a break. But, yeah, thankfully we've got the boxing that we can watch this week. I don't know what next week is. I need to have a look. I've got Campbell winning this, says King Galaxy. Flying Flynn says Ryan Garcia KOs Luke Campbell in round 3. Watch it. Luke to win, says Muhammad Ali. 2nd round knockout for Garcia, says Gianni. Wow, there's quite a few people that are predicting quite early wins for Garcia. I can't see that. I'd be stunned. If that happens, I'll be stunned, and it'll be huge if it happens. I mean, I'm British. I'm rooting for Luke Campbell. I would like Luke Campbell to do it, but I'm not going to lie. I would love to see the arrival of a new megastar, and a very, impressive win for Garcia here would do that. We've got to be going over to our co-main event quite soon. Garcia round 7 knockout, says David Connolly. Luke Campbell by decision, says Hussein Games. Says it's because Garcia has got a lot of hype. Hey, he's a great fighter as well. I mean, is he 20-0? I think he's like 20-0, undefeated. Granted, not faced like really any big names, but still a solid record, and very eye-catching. Lots of impressive knockouts, which always look great on social media, but just the way he trains and the things that he puts out there, he's very, very good at working social media and showing people eye-catching things, and don't know, it's difficult. It's hard to know exactly where he is, because there's not much to really base it against. He's never faced anyone like Campbell, so. But we don't need to worry about that just yet. We are less than an hour away from our main event tonight. We are actually moving forward to our co-main event. It is co-main event time. Rene Alvarado taking on Roger Gutierrez. And I can tell you that Rene Alvarado coming in with a 2.5-inch reach advantage. Although Gutierrez is just a little bit taller. Gutierrez is 6 years younger. He likes to move and throw counter shots. He does have one-punch power, Gutierrez. Alvarado is, as we said, they faced each other before. Alvarado is a pressure fighter. Very similar to what we just saw with his brother. He's going to be on the front foot. Likes to throw big shots. And has got very good movement. So, yeah, very similar to what we just saw from his brother. So, this should be a close fight. I'm expecting this to be very similar to that last fight, actually. The only difference here is that Gutierrez is not going to be the smaller guy like what we just saw from Creel. We just saw, if you are just joining us, the fight before this was a lot of fun. Felix Alvarado against DJ Creel. Creel took a lot of punishment, got knocked down twice. but showed real heart and for me was winning some of those later rounds. But the fight ended up getting stopped in the 10th, and because Alvarado just started to come back into it, there was a real lull for about 4 rounds or so, 3-4 rounds. But you could see that the size was a factor in that last fight. He was able to drive the smaller guy back against the ropes into the corner. He could kind of bully him around a little bit. Certainly when he was keeping his intensity quite high. I don't know that Alvarado is going to be able to do that here against Gutierrez, because Gutierrez is coming in the bigger guy. Only not by a great deal, but just a couple of inches. But Gutierrez has made his way down to the ring. We're just waiting for Rene Alvarado. 31 years old as well. He's got a record of 32 wins and 8 defeats, 21 knockouts. He does have 8 losses. He can be beaten. But as we said, these two have faced each other before, and Alvarado came out on top. Maddox Plays Games says Ryan is going to retire undefeated. What time is the Garcia-Luke fight? Less than an hour, my friend. Less than an hour. They said the ring walk would be at 6 Eastern. I believe it's currently about 6 minutes past 5. So we've got this fight first. This is our co-main event. And then we will be going over to our main event of Garcia. Ryan Garcia taking on Luke Campbell. As we said, that is going to be for the WBA World Lightweight Interim title. The winner will go on to face Devin Haney, and that should be a really great fight. Okay, we've got Alvarado in the ring. Garcia did have a really good amateur experience as well. He was like, I think something like 215 wins to 15 losses as an amateur. So really impressive. But obviously Campbell really fighting at a higher level, winning Olympic gold. He's got the experience advantage. Luke Campbell is he's had as many fights, or he's had a few more fights, but it's the quality of opposition that Campbell has been in there against compared to who Garcia has faced. The fact that Campbell's a southpaw as well is going to prove problematic for Garcia. Southpaws can always throw a wider variety of shots. They can prove to be a little bit more problematic than fighters that just have orthodox stances. Campbell as well might have another advantage, slight advantage, and that is that Garcia has never been past round 10. So if Campbell wants to take him to the deep waters, I think there could be an early storm. But if I was Campbell, I would be looking to try and take this into the later rounds. So there could be a few uncomfortable early moments for Campbell, but he should get some moments later in the fight. The only problem is, you know, if he is going to go into those later rounds, is there going to have been too much damage done by Garcia by that point? Garcia, I do expect him to look better in the early stages. He could even get some knockdowns because Campbell has been knocked down before. And that could be the difference maker. If Garcia gets a couple of knockdowns, Campbell's going to really struggle to get the decision. And then he's going to need a finish. And I don't know if I can... I can't see Campbell finishing Garcia. If he's going to win, I think it's by decision. And Garcia could take that away with some knockdowns. So I suppose with thinking with my head rather than my heart, I think there's probably more paths to victory for Garcia. But there's something about Campbell by decision that just really grabs me. We are at the co-main event, and both guys are just getting their introductions right now, so we should be up and running with this one. I don't expect this one to go the distance. As we said, it didn't the last time they met. Okay, Garcia stepping forward. Garcia. Commentators saying that they're expecting violence for this. Ryan Garcia by knockout or technical knockout. Right, we are up and running. Let's turn this down a touch. So we are up and running with our co-main event. We've got Alvarado in blue trunks. We've got Gutierrez in purple. Boom. What a little bit of lag was there? Let's have a look. Looks to be alright. Hopefully that was just a little glitch. Okay, we've got Alvarado on the front foot. He is trying to keep Gutierrez on the back foot a little bit. Gutierrez, not a bad counter-puncher. That's exactly the way that he likes to fight, move and counter. Nice head movement by Alvarado. Yeah, this could go 12 rounds, as we said, so... Is Garcia going to fight? I feel like that's the big question I'm getting asked quite a bit now. It's about 45 minutes or so away. Main event coming up after this one. This is our co-main event. Yeah, Garcia coming up after this. Nice body shot. Gutierrez really landing some big blows there by Alvarado. Nice left-hand jabs coming in by Gutierrez. Uppercut coming back by Alvarado. Nice overhand right by Alvarado as well. Gutierrez getting his shots through. Good head movement by Alvarado. Nice jab. Couple of jabs coming back by Gutierrez. Oh! Tell you what, those big body shots that Gutierrez throws, you can hear them thudding. You can hear them when they land. Yeah, he does. They're saying that he looks a weight class bigger. He does. He has got some real size to him. Lovely head movement by Alvarado. Gutierrez, though, really unloading. He just had Alvarado wobbling there. Wow, that was a crazy finish to the round. Both guys, a proper firefight at the end of that one. And Alvarado seems to be wobbling a little bit. He's dangerous, Gutierrez. He's definitely dangerous. All out war, says WAWN. It's a lot of fun, man. This undercard has been an all-out war. There's been some really, really fun fights. And this looks like it might be another one. That was quite a slow start, but once they got going, it was an explosive end to that round. Right, round number 2. Yeah, he did buckle him. Okay, right, into round 2 we go. We've got Alvarado on the front foot, trying to drive Gutierrez back. Gutierrez, good head movement, lunging forward with left hook. Getting caught with a couple of shots up top, though, by Alvarado. Gutierrez just standing, trying to find an opening. Lot of stuff going up top here by Gutierrez. Not seeing much in the way of body work. Did in the first, some big body shots coming in. But so far, first minute of this one, everything's been going up top. He's got his... looking for an uppercut there. Couldn't get through the defences of Alvarado. Alvarado drives Gutierrez back. Nice left hook there by Gutierrez. Good head movement by Alvarado. Comes forward with a couple of left-hand jabs. Doubling up on the jabs. Some nice distance between the two of them as well here, which is going to work in Gutierrez's favour a little bit. He is quite patient, Gutierrez. Alvarado coming forward with a couple of left-hand jabs again and some hooks. But again, they're just falling short. Pace of this, we haven't seen the explosion in this round that we saw at the end of that first yet. But we are approaching the final minute of this. Couple of jabs coming in. Nice combo work there by Alvarado. Going up top. Ah! Gutierrez snapping back Alvarado's head. He is definitely getting through with some of these strikes. Oh, look at that. Hook to the body as well by Gutierrez. There's some really good stuff coming back from him here. He's looking really good, Gutierrez. 30-odd seconds left in this one. Into the clinch. Few body shots coming in by Alvarado. Oh, both guys landing at the same time there. In the centre. He's not able to impose himself as much, Alvarado, as he would like here. He just can't seem to get his rhythm going. And that's the end of round number 2. Yeah, a lot more of a cagier affair than what Alvarado would like. You can see that when he can get his shots together, he can get some combos off. He can drive Gutierrez back. We've seen examples of that. More so in round 1. There wasn't really any examples of it in round 2. He seems to be struggling a little at the moment, Alvarado. It's a very close fight, actually. Very close. I think Gutierrez might have just edged that round. DAZN and Sky will show a lot of the same fights, but DAZN is a lot cheaper and they focus on the sport of fighting, says the boss Stan. Miss Clown 1, enjoying it. Shout out to you. I heard DAZN signed a $1 billion deal with Eddie Hearn for the next few years. Is that true? Under an hour until Garcia versus Campbell. LSW, hope you're well. Dazzle by nature as well. Hope everyone is enjoying the action. It's a bit different. Ooh, Alvarado goes down! Right uppercut by Gutierrez! Wow! I don't know where that uppercut landed. Did it hit his chin or was it on the body? But Alvarado went down. Gutierrez really landing and connecting. More uppercuts coming through. He senses blood. He can sense the finish here, Gutierrez. He is laying it on. Alvarado stumbles back into the corner. Referee with another count. Oh, we've got fireworks. Fireworks! The champ in trouble! Gutierrez! All over Alvarado. Moving forward. These uppercuts cause him real problems. Alvarado really trying to impose himself back now, though. But, wow, this is a huge round and another big left hook. He is stumbling around. He's in real trouble. Gutierrez tagging off, getting some lovely hooks through. Look at the head movement, though, by Alvarado. Into the clinch. Referee trying to pull them apart, and he does. I tell you, if Alvarado can just get through this round, he's got still over a minute that he needs to survive. And he has been hanging on. Swinging away. Gutierrez just looks so big in there. Lovely shots coming in. He had him knocked down and then moments later managed to catch him and drive him back into the corner, Gutierrez. 40-odd seconds left in this one. Oh, just misses with the uppercut. Alvarado with a couple of 1-2s up top. He looks like he is going to get through this. There's actually a bit of blood coming down the side of the face of Gutierrez. Alvarado looks like he's getting through with a few shots of his own. Gutierrez has got to be just a little bit careful. Mouthpiece has come out. You can see the blood just coming down the side of the face of Gutierrez. Oh, it's fireworks, man. It is good stuff. Alvarado should get through this round. We're into the final 10 seconds. We just had a slight stoppage so that they could put his mouthpiece back in. Yeah, round 4. He gets through and he had to rely on all of his skill, all of his experience just to get into round number 4. It really looked like he was done there, Alvarado. Whoo! That was fire, man. It's a lovely uppercut followed by a hook. Oh, it is. It's a beautiful uppercut. The hook actually goes round the kind of back of the head. He doesn't really land with it. It's the uppercut that does the damage. Oh, so good. Yeah, and then they're just showing where he drove him back. Yeah, I mean, credit where it's due, man. For him to still be in this fight is incredible. Uh, 9-10, Ryan never fight again. So, right, we are into round number 4. Couple of left-hand jabs coming in by Alvarado, trying to establish himself in this round. If Gutierrez can get his rhythm going, get some combos through, find that uppercut in particular. Alvarado driving Gutierrez back against the ropes. So he seems to have recomposed himself here. Missed with an uppercut there, Gutierrez. It's quite cagey this round. Both guys standing off each other. Gutierrez has got to try and establish himself in this again. And obviously Alvarado wants to make sure he's not going to get absolutely blown away. So I think he'll take a quiet, comfortable round just to refocus, re-establish himself. Alvarado keeping his guard up high, covering up. Nice. This is better. Driving back Gutierrez. The pendulum of this fight swings again. It's really gripping stuff. Oh, lovely. Left hook there by Alvarado. Into the clinch. I mean, was that Gutierrez's moment? Was that his opportunity to win this fight? Will he get another opportunity like that? Into the final minute of round number 4. If you are just joining us, we're about just over half an hour away from Garcia against Campbell. That is our main event. It is at such a weird time. Really early. Not that early here in the UK. It's already 10:30 at night. But even so used to like these fights coming from America at like 4 in the morning. It is a bit strange to be sitting here at this time. Neither really committing here. They were both standing in the centre of the ring, and the pace of this has definitely fallen away. This is a much better round for Alvarado. Oh! Lovely hook. Tried to follow it up with a nice right hand as well, but Gutierrez just getting out of the way. Gutierrez not able to impose himself in this round like he was in the last. So we are going into round number 5. No trouble in that round for Alvarado. It's 2 a.m. in Kuwait, is it? Ryan hasn't fought yet. Ryan is up next. Ryan Garcia against Luke Campbell coming up next. It is our main event. So we are about to go into our next round, round number 5. Looks like there's a bit of a cut on Gutierrez. They were just having to deal with that. Okay, we are up and running with round number 5. So Alvarado has been down twice in round 3. There wasn't really much in the significant to talk about in round 4, apart from the fact that it was a lot more composed. Much better round for Alvarado. Exactly the kind of round he needed to refocus, recalibrate. And much better showing from him here. He seems to be able to impose himself a little bit better in this. Gutierrez getting driven back. Nice duck underneath there by Gutierrez. Shots landing on the high guard that Alvarado has got. But Alvarado really seems to be growing in confidence as this fight is going on. Gutierrez backing up a little bit into the clinch. Referee coming over to separate them. Really interesting numbers in the way of power punches so far. Gutierrez is landed 49% of his. Only 36%, I believe it was, for Alvarado. So Gutierrez getting more of his power punches through. Obviously, he should be up on judges' scorecards as well, because that was a big round 3 for him, for Gutierrez. Past the halfway point in round number 5. Big body shots, lovely combo shots. Goes to the body and immediately goes up top there by Alvarado. Kind of feel like this is an Alvarado round. I think he really has managed to re-establish himself here. Again, his shots are just landing onto the arms of Alvarado. Gutierrez is really struggling to get through. Few uppercuts coming in by Alvarado now. You feel like this has swung to Alvarado. Into the final 30 seconds. Our main event coming up after this. We are literally half an hour away from the scheduled start time of that one. They normally make you wait a little longer, though, than that. But I think we should be there or thereabouts. Oh, look at these big shots coming in by Gutierrez. You can see the damage on the face of Gutierrez, though. He's definitely getting tagged quite a bit. And that's the end of that. That blood still coming down the side of his face. Much better round by Alvarado. Much better round. Ring walks in 30 minutes. Right, we're getting towards the halfway point in this fight. And it's quite an interesting fight. You never quite know what you're going to see each round. We've seen both guys having real moments. Definitely feels like Alvarado is in a better place right now. Feels like Gutierrez had that moment in the third, and maybe that was his chance to win it, but he just could not put Alvarado away. And Alvarado has had seemingly 2 quite comfortable rounds since then. He is still winning though, Gutierrez. They're just having a look at this cut again. It's quite a nasty cut, just above the eye. They're saying what a brilliant recovery this has been by Alvarado, showing why he's a champion. And you have to agree, I mean, he looked... I mean, they're saying that it was a 10-7 round in round 3. 10-7. The scorecard so far, 48-45 to Gutierrez, according to the pundits. We are in round 6, but Alvarado has got the momentum at the moment. Wrestle Kingdom is on Monday and Tuesday. Sunny Wolf, shout out to you. I hope you are well. Austin, hope you're well, bud. Noah Football, hope you are well. Cisco, Too Faded. Hope people are looking forward to our main event tonight. We've been talking about it all night. Really interesting fight. Could be the arrival of boxing's next megastar. He's already a social media megastar. But can he do it in the ring? Can he do it against the quality of someone like Luke Campbell, who is a very, very good fighter? Should be a really, really interesting fight. We should get some answers relatively early. I am expecting Garcia to look better in those early stages. I am expecting him to come out and just look really quite dominant. But then I would expect Campbell to start to come back into it. But we've got to get through this fight first. Gutierrez unloading a little bit on Alvarado. Starting to see a few more clinches. Nice uppercut coming in by Alvarado. All these shots that Gutierrez is throwing just landing on the arms. Alvarado's defense is very good, but I don't think that Gutierrez is being dynamic enough. Got to find more openings rather than just throwing and landing on the arms. Try and hook the body a little bit more. Try and work the levels. That's better. That's better. He does exactly that and he finds a way through. Into the clinch. 20 odd seconds left in this round. He has got a good defense, though, Alvarado. It is very difficult to find openings. He's got excellent defense and moving forward, driving Gutierrez against the ropes, and that's the end of that round. Not a bad fight, this. I kind of feel like the early fireworks have definitely faded away. It's become a lot more even of a contest. Feel like Alvarado might even just be edging these rounds now. I got Campbell in round 7, says Cisco 2 Faded. Hasib asks, what match are you most looking forward to? Maybe, is it Naito against the Bushi? I mean, that should be incredible. I actually don't know who Okada's facing off the top of my head. I know that Tanahashi has got, is it Great Okan? And I don't know anything about him. So I'm quite interested in seeing what he is all about. So there's a few fights that I'm looking forward to. I don't think it's the strongest looking card I've seen, if I'm being perfectly honest. It looks a great card. It's got some great... is it Ospreay? Is Okada facing Ospreay? He might be. I need to have a look at it again. Because it's across 2 days, isn't it? Wrestle Kingdom these days. So there's quite a few matches on there. But I do like Naito. I am a big Naito fan, so I always look forward to his fights. Anyway, we're into... Is the graphics correct? No, slightly wrong. We are into round 7. It is Ospreay, says Hasib. Thank you, my friend. Yeah, something in my head just said Ospreay. That would be amazing. That would be incredible. That could be Fight of the Year. Into the clinch. How long have we got? Where are we? Oh, just over 20 minutes, actually. 23 minutes now. This is the round that this fight ended in the last time these guys met. Gutierrez's corner actually threw the towel in because it had been all one-way traffic. It hasn't been that way this time. Gutierrez managing to really impose himself in the early stages of the fight, but hasn't so much in the recent rounds. Campbell is going to win on points, says Danny Lawrence. I am leaning to that, yes. Have fun, Sonny. Ryan is going to win on points. Ryan is definitely the favourite. I don't know what the odds are right now, but earlier when I saw it was like minus 450. Lovely uppercut there by Alvarado. We're into the final 30 seconds of this round. This is round number 7 out of 12, or potentially 12. Breaking apart. Gutierrez looking quite tired now. Should still be just ahead on scorecards. Yeah, his power does seem to have gone. He is getting a few shots through Gutierrez, but just doesn't seem to be bothering Alvarado. So, this looks like it could be a good night for Alvarado in the end. Certainly if it's going to keep going this way and we're going to get to decision. What time is the main event starting? Be about 20 odd minutes. He will get the win, points, Campbell. Garcia is overrated, says Danny. Does Campbell have good footwork? Campbell's got great footwork. He's got great movement, great head movement as well. He probably lacks the athleticism and the speed that Garcia has got. I mean, make no mistake about it, Garcia is going to prove very problematic for Campbell. He's going to have to box very, very clever in order to get the win. I do think that Garcia, there is a lot of hype, but there is substance behind it as well. I do think he surrounds himself, trains with Canelo. You know, he's got a great team around him. That team has not rushed him with anything. They've kind of been very clever with the opponents that they've been selecting for him. I mean, like, they've ticked every box so far. Everything's gone well. This is just a step up in competition. It's not a crazy step up, though. This is a step up for Garcia, but it's not like he's going on to face the pound-for-pound fighter or anything like that. It's just part of his evolution. It's just part of his progression, but it's a test. There's no denying it's a test. He either passes it or he fails it. This will be the biggest win of his career. And if he looks good doing it, as we said quite a few times tonight, then this could be the arrival of a megastar. I mean, the fact he's got such a following anyway is very impressive. Nice jabs coming in by Gutierrez. We're almost halfway through this round. Nice hook coming in by Gutierrez into the clinch. Drives Alvarado back against the ropes. Noah says, I only know 2 wrestlers from New Japan, and that would be Ospreay and Okada. Well, they're facing each other, so you might want to check that fight out. I don't know what day that is, if it's Monday or Tuesday. I would guess Monday. Trini, shout out to you. I hope you are well. How will Campbell get robbed when he won't last all of the rounds? Well, he's never been knocked out. So if Garcia can do that, that will be a real statement. He's never been stopped. He's been knocked down. And there definitely is concern that if it does go the distance, Campbell is not going to only have to have won the fight. He's going to have to have convincingly won the fight, because we all know what boxing judges are like. Right, we're almost at the end of this. The rounds are absolutely flying by right now. They're just kind of passing by without much of note to talk about. The fight's gone a little bit scrappy. There's not really much that's landing that's significant. The fight's kind of just drifting now, in fairness. They're just showing us backstage. We can see Ryan Garcia. We can see Luke Campbell. R. Kelly says Campbell went 12 with Linares and Lomachenko, and he will get robbed in Texas. If Garcia wins, it'll probably be by knockout, says Flynn. I'm really looking forward to it. I'm really looking forward to it. I would love for Campbell to do it, because I am a Campbell fan. I've been a fan of Campbell's for a long time. Since he won Olympic gold was when he came onto my radar. And then obviously I've followed his pro career since then. But so I would worry if he lost tonight, because it would be a long road back for him. So I would like to see him do it, but there's no denying that Garcia has got such buzz around him. I do always get excited when you see the new stars coming through. So I don't mind if Garcia wins. If Garcia wins, I hope he wins convincingly. I don't think anyone wins if Garcia wins by decision. If Garcia, that's the worst result. If Garcia wins by decision, then Campbell loses, which sucks for him. And alright, Garcia wins, but nothing. You know what I mean? There's no buzz. He gets a win, a solid win, but I don't know if that's going to satisfy people, if it's going to really achieve what Garcia... Of course, he'll take the win at all costs, so I'm sure he'll be fine with it. But, don't know, if he's going to win, I'd much rather he sends a statement. So, I'd like to see Campbell get the decision. If not, then I'm hoping Garcia gets knockout early. Why not? If Campbell's going to lose, you might as well lose. Right, the pundit scorecard have got it 75-75. They've got Alvarado winning round 4, round 5, round 6, round 7, round 8. Alvarado is the aggressor. He is on the front foot. Gutierrez in the clinch. We've got 40-odd seconds left of round number 9. This fight really feels like it's going the distance. Neither guy in trouble. Neither guy getting wobbled anymore. Alvarado has come right back into this. Seems a lifetime ago that he was in trouble. And both guys are landing with stuff. But as we said, neither guy seems to have the power to put the other person away. Again, both jabbing at the same time. Very scrappy, very messy. They are swinging away, but nothing seems to be landing that clean. Couple of body shots in the clinch, and that'll do us for that round. We are going into round number 10. Boom, boom. Okay, so we're just seeing them in Alvarado's corner. He's taking a few deep breaths. He says he's trying to clinch you. He's trying to embrace. You've got to punch in between. Trying to see Gutierrez. I think they're a bit concerned about that cut. You can't let this fight go, they're saying to Gutierrez. It is true. I should imagine they can sense that it's drifting in the Gutierrez corner. Looked good in the early stages, but it's been a while since he's really done anything of note. Is this the last fight before the main event? It is, yes. This is our co-main event. It's been an interesting fight. It's maybe lacked fireworks in the past few rounds. Scary Berry, shout out to you. Big body shots being exchanged. Nice uppercuts coming in, body shots coming back. Couple of jabs coming in by Gutierrez. Again, there's just nothing significant. There's nothing that's really creating any openings. How come you're streaming in 480p? I honestly don't even know what it's streaming in, but I know it's not the higher definition that we usually do because we're having to use an older laptop. The one that I normally stream out on is just getting repaired at the moment, so yeah, just having to use this one for the next few streams. It'll be the same on Monday as well, but I think it's all right. It'll get us through. And then, as we said, middle of next week we'll get the other laptop back. But sometimes if this one gets like cranked up like quality-wise, then you can start getting a little bit of lag, and I don't know. It's not even that old a computer. I think the processor in it is absolutely fine. It's an i5 Intel 7th generation. I think the processor's all right, but just doesn't seem to like it. This is a little bit better by Gutierrez, getting a few shots through. But again, they are just landing onto the hands of Alvarado. But at least he's showing a little bit of intent. He's showing a little bit of aggression. Looking to clinch again. Nice strikes coming in on the hands. We should be 9 minutes away from the next fight, but this one hasn't finished yet, so I think we're going to be a little bit delayed for that main event.
Now we get set for the championship round live here on DAZN from Dallas, Texas.
End of round 10, so we are going to go into round 11.
Who looked sensational earlier tonight in his win. Incredible. I mean, these two, what they're doing on the
Let's change this over. We are going into round number 11. This is our co-main event. As we said, after this, we do have Ryan Garcia against Luke Campbell. And that was meant to start in 9 minutes' time, but it's clearly not going to, because this fight potentially has got another 6 minutes or so in it. This fight is long. I don't know about you. I wasn't expecting it to be long when Alvarado got knocked down twice in round 3. Really felt like he was dead in the water. I didn't think he was going to get through that round. Round 4 was really important for him. He needed to have a quiet round, recalibrate, get composed, get his head straight. And Gutierrez allowed him that, and didn't really put that same pressure on. It really does seem now that that third round was Gutierrez's opportunity, and it passed him by. And since then, it's been pretty much all Alvarado. I mean, there has been back and forth, but Alvarado just seems to be slightly more the aggressor. Seems to be landing a little bit more. A lot of what Gutierrez has thrown just lands right onto the forearms of Alvarado. There's a lot of clinching. Referee breaking them apart. Nice left-hand jab there by Gutierrez into the clinch again. William Hensey, shout out to you. Archie says, come on, Ryan. Luke can't win, says Bionic. Luke, bring the win home, says Jake. Well, this one looks like it's going to go to decision. So we've got 1.5 minutes in this round. And then we'll have another 3-minute round. So we're probably about 20 minutes now. Realistically, about 20 minutes away from Garcia against Campbell. And don't forget as well, this is for the Interim WBA World Lightweight Championship. So there is a belt on the line here in our main event. Alvarado with a massive miss. Getting down to 45 seconds left in round number 11. Both guys standing off each other. Very wide stance. Lead hand down low by Gutierrez into the clinch. Few uppercuts coming in whilst they're in the clinch by Alvarado. Commentators saying anyone can still win this fight. I don't know why, but I've just got Alvarado quite comfortably ahead. Referee breaking them apart again. It's just a lot of clinching, and we are going into the final round. Round number 11 coming up. Number 12 coming up. We're done with round 11. And then, as we said, our main event after this. Lomachenko said Luke is going to win. That is true. Lomachenko, I think he might have said it out of anger because he sparred with Ryan Garcia. And Ryan Garcia afterwards said it had been a war. He had said that they'd gone to war and all this. And Lomachenko was like, no, he didn't. Like, I think he was a bit annoyed that Garcia had been saying such things. And chances are, it probably wasn't a war. I think that seemed to annoy Lomachenko. So, I don't know. I can't quite gauge if he's saying it because he really believes Luke's going to win. Or is he saying it because he's just really upset with Garcia. Of course, I mean, it is worth listening to Lomachenko because he'll know them both well. He's sparred with Garcia and he, his last, Campbell's last fight was against Lomachenko. Kieran, TKD, hope you are well, buddy. People that are doubting Garcia are clearly doubting him because of the hype. If you remove the hype, he's still a crazy good fighter. Just watch. Oh, hello. Alvarado going down in the 12th. This is interesting. He's back up to his feet again. That's very interesting. Out of absolutely nowhere in this 12th round. It's been a bit of a sleeper fight. Alvarado in a little bit of trouble in this final round. I'll tell you what, if this ends up being a 10-8 round, things could get interesting. But I still feel that Alvarado is ahead. 90 seconds to change your career. We've got something interesting going down. Alvarado getting knocked down. Will that be enough? I don't think so, but let's see. We've got just over a minute. I mean, that is true. He has got 3 knockdowns in this fight, but he hasn't really done anything else other than that. You've got to look for the knockout, they're saying, but easier said than done. Alvarado still in there. Clinching up. He's not even hanging on. He seems to be all right. That was absolutely out of nowhere by Gutierrez. We haven't seen anything since the 3rd. We're getting down to 16 seconds left in this one. It's going to go to judges by the looks of it. And the judges' scorecard's going to be fascinating. 10 seconds to go. They're both firing shots in the clinch. And that is the end of the fight. Wow, which way has that gone? Which way has that gone? Have we got a new champion? That's the question. We're going to have to go to the judges. And that knockdown in the 12th could be very significant. Right, let's try and change this over. His corner seemed quite confident. Well, that was our co-main event. We are done with that now. Our final fight of the evening. Ryan Garcia taking on Luke Campbell. We are probably about 15 or so minutes away from that. Maybe a little longer. We're still waiting to find out who's won this co-main. Right. That was lovely. Lovely left hook right in between. A lot of his shots have been landing on the forearms. He's had a great defense. And then there, just straight in between the arms. And he just went down onto one knee for a moment. But it's enough for it to be scored as a knockdown. So we are just waiting for the decisions on this one. Right, let's try and jump back in the chat. I'm calling a Garcia 4th round stoppage, says Albie. Well, we're just waiting to find out who has won the co-main. This is quite an interesting fight. Gutierrez getting 3 knockdowns, but not really offering a great deal other than that. Alvarado picking up rounds. Yeah, we just got to taking a little while here to get these judges' scorecards. It is going to be Ryan Garcia after this against Luke Campbell. Okay, both boxers going over and just showing respect. Okay, they've got the scorecards. We're going to get the decision on this co-main. Here we go. Alvarado Gutierrez. 12 rounds. It's unanimous. 113, 112. New champion Gutierrez wins. All 3 judges, 113, 112. Gutierrez has broken down in tears, as you can imagine. Wow. He's just burst into tears. Roger Gutierrez, winner by unanimous decision. He, the WBA super featherweight, I believe. Wow. He did get 3 knockdowns, in all fairness. He did get 3 knockdowns, but he didn't offer a great deal other than that. But there is his championship. That's got to be pretty sweet because he faced Alvarado before and he lost in round 7. That knockdown in the 12th round was very, very decisive. He's won on all 3 judges' scorecards by 1 point. 113 to 112. Wow. Right. Well, that is our co-main event done and dusted. We are going to move forward to our main event. It is going to be a little bit of time to wait, unfortunately, because it was meant to be starting, or the scheduled start time was about 5 minutes ago, but our co-main event going all 12 rounds. And a little bit of drama in that one, which don't mind seeing. So, yeah, we are only just finished with that. So, we are moving forward. We do have Garcia against Luke Campbell. As we said, Garcia, I was seeing bookies odds of about minus 450. Campbell coming in at about plus 350. When the odds opened, Garcia was about minus 160. Lot of money, lot of support coming in on Ryan Garcia. Garcia is 20 wins, 0 defeats. He's got 17 knockouts. Campbell has got 20 wins, 3 defeats. Those defeats, though, have come against big names. People like Lomachenko. And there's no shame in losing to the former pound-for-pound fighter. Number 1 pound-for-pound fighter in the world. Campbell, as we've said many times, won Olympic gold at London 2012. He's got experience. He's faced the bigger names. He really can't afford to be stationary. He's got to move. He's got good movement. He's got good footwork. He's very good, very technical. He certainly does know how to box, but Garcia is going to have the speed advantage. He's more athletic. He's going to have the power advantage as well. So he's got a lot going for him, Ryan Garcia. He really does. It's hard to see Campbell getting knocked out, though, because we've never seen it. He's never been knocked out. He's been knocked down, but he's never been knocked out. So it's hard to see, but it is what most people are predicting. They are predicting a Garcia stoppage. I'm thinking decision is more likely, to be honest, but yeah, hard to say. Garcia's got great timing, power, as we said, great hand speed. It's all over social media. That's the kind of things that he likes to put out there. Gets compared a lot to Oscar De La Hoya, as you would imagine. Got a great counter left hook. That left hook, in particular, is something that really sets him apart. This is a big jump up in quality for Garcia, but it is a natural step up as well. We've been talking all throughout the stream about how this is a test. It's going to be his toughest test, but it's not a crazy test. It's not like he's going up against some all-time great. It is that kind of natural next step, but it is still a step. So this is going to be very interesting to see, is he ready for this level? He is showing improvements all the time. There are a few questions about his body shots. You don't tend to see a lot of Garcia body shots. He tends to work the head a lot, as we said, with that counter left. And I do think that that's something that he could work on, is working the body a little bit more. Maybe a little bit in regards to his footwork and movement. There could be some question marks around there as well. You tend to know what you're going to get with Garcia. You're going to get power. You're going to get hand speed. You're going to get athleticism. But I definitely think that there's still a few skill gaps in there. I don't see a well-rounded, complete fighter when I look at Garcia. I see someone with some big skills. I see someone with big potential. I see the hype. But what I don't see is an all-round complete fighter. Not yet. He could definitely get there, and he's definitely surrounded by the right people, and he could definitely win this fight, and he can definitely go on to greatness. But he's not there yet. I don't even think his most passionate fans would say that he is there right now, and that he's the complete fighter, and he can beat anyone and all of this. He's on a journey, and this is just the next natural step in that journey. But it's fascinating to find out where he is on that journey, and this will be a big, big test tonight. It was spoke about earlier in the chat about Lomachenko predicting Campbell, which is noteworthy. Lomachenko, you know, obviously has faced Campbell, knows what Campbell brings, sparred with Garcia And Lomachenko said that he thinks Campbell's going to win this. Again, he might be saying that because Garcia sparred with Lomachenko and then told everyone that it had been a war. Told everyone that it had been really close, and I don't think Lomachenko appreciated that. I doubt that was true as well, but obviously we'll never know. I haven't seen the footage. But Lomachenko coming out in support of Campbell. And as we said, Campbell has been knocked down, but never knocked out. He's also gone the distance, which is something that Garcia hasn't done. Garcia was very quick in the build-up to this, though, saying, well, I can go the distance. I always prepare for, like 1,000 rounds if I have to. So I'm always ready to go the distance, but it's just I always find the openings. I always find the opportunity. I always put my opponents away before we get to that stage. So he's very confident. Some would say arrogant, but we are not too far away. They're showing both guys backstage in the locker rooms. 16 knockouts for Luke Campbell, 17 knockouts for Garcia. Worth mentioning, Garcia only 22 years old, Luke Campbell 33. I think they're very close in height and reach. Campbell might have a 1-inch reach advantage, which is not really any advantage at all. So not really much in that department. I do think that Campbell's going to have good cardio, maybe better stamina. He is going to pace himself better. He might want to go out there and just allow Garcia to kind of punch himself out in the early stages and then pick the pieces as the fight goes on. He can't really afford to be getting knocked down. He doesn't want like 10-8 rounds or anything like that. He's going to be in there with a dangerous fighter in Garcia. Someone that's got, as we said, power, timing, great hand speed. He's a real threat. I can definitely see why the hype is what it is. My heart is pumping. It's exciting, man. It is exciting. This is a really exciting fight to start the year with. We weren't even meant to. We were meant to get this fight in December. But Campbell unfortunately tested positive for COVID. Again, how is that going to disrupt anything? Has that caused any sort of disruption? It's hard to know. Both guys looking like they're pretty much good to go. We're just getting a little video package. Just showing us a few of his Instagram clips. Campbell's jabs are going to control the fight. It's a really good point. Jabs are going to be really, really important in this. Both guys are counter punchers, and they're both going to be quite limited for openings. I don't know how great the fight's going to be. It's going to be awesome if they really get at it, but I think there will be quite a bit of standing off each other. Campbell in particular has got to be very careful about Garcia, as we said, because of the power that he possesses. He could put Campbell away, but we've just never seen Campbell get put away. But I do think Garcia has got the skills, the power to do it. Right, we are going over to our main event then. They're about to do the announcing. William Hensey, shout out to you, sir. Hope you are well. They're just going over to London first just to get some thoughts on from Ricky Hatton. Rich, shout out to you, dude. Campbell has got no chance, says William. Ryan Garcia got skills. Definitely got skills. Ed Zashad says a lot of people are underestimating Campbell simply because they don't know him as a boxer. I agree with that. Well, to be honest, I don't know if they're underestimating Campbell or if the hype train is just so strong with Garcia. I mean, we might be at a point where it doesn't really matter who you put him up against. He's going to be overwhelming favourite because the money is going to be coming in on him. He's got a lot of like YouTuber friends, a lot of those casual fans that don't really watch boxing. They're all piling in for Garcia. But I mean, like, there's no denying he is a great fighter. I don't want to just make out that, you know, he's not got skills. He absolutely has, and he definitely could win this fight. So they're saying, the pundits, the commentators at ringside, that this probably means a bit more for Campbell, because Campbell is 33. He's coming off a loss. It was against Lomachenko. But if he wants another elite fight, this is the kind of fight he needs to win. You can't be losing to up-and-comers. Even, you know, crazy prospects like Garcia. We're just seeing his locker room. He's getting a few final bits of encouragement, bits of advice from his trainers. He's in blue, Campbell. Garcia's going to be coming in white and gold. Campbell doesn't make predictions, but he has claimed that he is going to knock Garcia out. Campbell says 100% I will knock Garcia out. Ryan Garcia, 22 years old. I live in Hull, and Campbell is from Hull. Shout out to you, Jack Skinner. Hope you are well. They're just showing Garcia walking back and forth backstage with nice robe, as we said. It's kind of like silver and gold, really. I can't tell if it's silver or white. Looks classy. Ryan Garcia's camp think they're going to blow Campbell away early. So Ryan Garcia's camp quite confident that they can end this early, whereas Campbell saying that he will get a finish. So both guys seem to be predicting finishes on this one. They're saying pundits at ringside think this one's going to go into the later rounds. When is the fight? It literally is any minute. Both guys are backstage. We've just seen them pacing back and forth. We've just got an advert for DAZN, and as soon as we're done with this, we should be up and running. So just showing Garcia some of his posts that he's been putting out there. Of course, he's got a crazy following. Nearly 8 million people follow him on Instagram. A majority predicting Ryan are just casuals because many don't know much about Luke and are just following the hype. Ryan is good, but people are underestimating Luke, no doubt. It's a really interesting fight, isn't it? And of course, the winner of this going on to face Devin, and that'll be later this year. And that'll be tasty as well. So, yeah, this is just the start. Right. Another little advert. So they are just making us wait. Garcia is going to win this, says Rocco, because of his fast hands. We are in Dallas, Texas. We are live. We are earlier than what people would expect. It's currently 20 past 11 at night here in the UK. In fact, they're saying that the reach is exactly the same. They've both got the reach at 71 inches. Obviously, both coming in at 135. Garcia, an inch taller.
No 3 knockdown rule. No standing 8 count. You cannot be saved by the bell in any round, and only the doctor or referee.
Okay, right, we are moments away from this one. Luke is more of a body puncher. Garcia will clip his chin and knock him out, says William. Payne says Campbell is much more experienced. He's got better stamina. He's got serious boxing ability. There's too many casual fans that are following the Ryan Garcia hype. I think Campbell drags the fight out, stops him late. It's really interesting. It's really interesting. My gut is saying Campbell. I don't know why. My gut is saying Campbell. But I know that Garcia has got great skill. Well, the time for talking is done. We are going to get answers right now. Luke Campbell getting his introduction. As we said, serious fighter. They're showing the Campbell video package on screen. I don't know how many people are in attendance. It's a big arena. Certainly looks like it can easily hold 20,000, something along those lines. As you can imagine, a good 90% of those seats are empty. There's probably 1,000, 2,000 in attendance. Just dotted around, social distanced. The American Airlines Center Arena in Dallas, Texas. That's where we are. We are just seeing on the screen at the moment, little video package. Luke Campbell. Obviously promoted by Matchroom, Eddie Hearn. Lights go out. And there he is making his way. We're just seeing him walking backstage in blue. Get your final thoughts, final predictions in for this. This is our main event of the evening. Luke Campbell is the first to make his way out. It's a long walk, isn't it? It is true, man. He is experienced, he's ready, he's in great shape. So, finally making his way to the entrance stage. Fire and Ice is how they've promoted this. Campbell coming in as the Ice. Cool hand Luke. Few boos, as you can imagine. I think coming out to We Will Rock You by Queen. Change that. Lots of boos. Scrap that. Tons of boos. Tons of boos for Luke Campbell. Little nod on his face. Olympic gold medalist. So, making his way down to the ring. Nothing too special in the way of an entrance. Just slowly making his way down whilst Queen's We Will Rock You plays. All in blue. Very focused. Doesn't look phased in the slightest. Very, very good fighter, as we've said. Very good fighter. Just looks very cool, calm, collected. Hasn't fought in a little while. I don't think either of these guys have fought in a while due to obviously the pandemic. Right, so Luke Campbell inside the ring. Just waiting for Ryan Garcia now. So Campbell in there. There's Garcia backstage. So Garcia looking very classy. He's got a really nice robe. As we said, it's like silver and gold. Ryan is going to win, says Sebastian. David Connolly says, here comes the champ. Yeah, he is slowly walking. We haven't seen any video package or anything yet for Garcia. Just making him wait. So he's made his way to the entrance stage. And here we go. Garcia getting his entrance. From California, USA. Obviously promoted by Golden Boy. It's going to be good, man. Campbell has got this, says Danny Lawrence. If Ryan Garcia isn't smiling, that means he's serious and he is not playing any games. He is focused. I really think he needs to be focused. I do think that a lot of what he does for hype. I think when you're surrounded by the kind of people that he's surrounded by, he's got to have his head screwed on. I don't think he is the kind of person that's going to be getting carried away. I think a lot of what he says is just for hype. You know, he's surrounded by champions. He's surrounded by winners. He's surrounded by people that you would think could keep him grounded. Little video package for Garcia then, so should be making his way out. I beg Campbell to win and shut Garcia up. He's getting carried out. Ryan Garcia comes out on a throne, just like Tyson Fury did against Deontay Wilder. Well, there we go. He comes out sitting on top of a throne. He's being carried down to the ring. Hey, look, you got to keep those social media fans happy, haven't you? His entrance is fire, says David Connolly. It's a Tyson Fury ripoff. Hey, the kid is 22. And he's bringing some hype to boxing. I appreciate that. Boxing is in real danger of just getting taken over by flipping YouTubers. This guy is the real deal. If he wants to come out on the throne, I'm alright with it. He's coming out to American Boy as well. By Estelle. And I think Estelle is British. Right. He's got a little crown on his head as well. Coming off a 4-bout knockout streak. So he's made his entrance. He's made all his social media followers happy with that one.
A lot of people said, Ryan, too much too soon. You're not ready for Luke Campbell. He said, I don't care what you say. I want him now.
A lot of people said that it was too much too soon. A lot of people said that he wasn't ready for Luke Campbell. Garcia says, I don't care. It's the fight I want.
He is the minus 400 favorite.
He's coming in at minus 400.
This is basically, in many people's estimation, a 50-50 fight.
Yeah, I gotta tell you, I mean, I honestly think at these odds, it's not bad to have had a little bit of money on Campbell. If you've put some money on Campbell, it's not a bad dog to put some money on. This is a 50-50 fight, as even they've just said. I mean, the fact that Campbell is coming in at like plus 300 is madness. For those that don't like really follow bookies odds, if you put $100 down and Campbell's plus 300, you would get $300 back and your $100 as well. So if you bet 100, you'd get $400 back if Campbell wins. In a 50-50 fight. Although Garcia's camp certainly don't see it as a 50-50 fight. They've predicted that they're going to get the win early on this one. So both fighters are inside the ring. Let's go Garcia, says Hayden. We are in Dallas, Texas. Both fighters have made their way down to the ring. And we're just getting the final introductions, and then we will be underway with this one, starting a little later than what was scheduled, because that co-main event going all 12 rounds, but we are up and running. Kingery is going to win, says Chloe. He's got a great opportunity here, and he's certainly coming in with bags of confidence. And a crown. So, they're just running through all the sponsors and all of that kind of stuff. Campbell looks very cool, calm, collected. Cool hand written on the front of his trunks. Just going through all the judges for this one as well. As we said, he's not as athletic. He's not as fast. But Garcia does have a few, make a few defensive mistakes. There's definitely going to be opportunity for Campbell as well. Two diamonds, one ring. What a cheesy line. It's golden time. Right, Campbell getting his intro. 20 wins, 3 defeats, 16 knockouts, fighting out of Hull, England. I feel like Garcia is going to crumble as Campbell gasses, says Hannah. Team Ryan is going to win, and I bet 100k, says Funny Guy. Good night, Garcia, says Danny Lawrence. Okay, right, Garcia getting his intro. It says King Ryan on the front of his shorts as well. Campbell for the win. Garcia won't be able to handle him. If you are just joining us, get your thoughts in. Which way do you think this one is going to go? I honestly don't know. I'm leaning towards Campbell. Something in my gut is saying Campbell. And I don't know why. I know that Garcia is a fantastic fighter. I've seen the hype. I've seen the videos. I've seen some of his previous fights as well. I haven't watched them all, but I've seen some of his previous ones, and very impressive. Power, hand speed, movement, very athletic. He's got a lot of skills, but he is ever improving. I mean, he is a scary prospect. But is he at Campbell's level right now? That's the question. We're about to find out. We are about to find out as both fighters step forward and things get real. Right, here we go then, guys. They're saying that Garcia has got the following and the star power to transform boxing for this next generation. Ryan Garcia, Luke Campbell. Round 1 coming up. And we are up and running. Both guys stepping into the middle. Little bit of distance between them. Lunge forward there by Garcia. So, Garcia in predominantly gold. He's got white highlights on his shorts. Campbell blue. Campbell going to box very clever. Campbell getting backed up into the corner a little bit. Garcia is the one that's on the front foot. Nice body shot there by Campbell. Goes up top as well. Garcia coming forward, looking for that left hook. He's always looking for that left hook. Again, lunging forward. Little bit of distance between them. Good defense here by Campbell. Again, nice shot there by Garcia, but lands on the arms of Campbell. Campbell with a nice body shot in reply. Very composed this from Campbell. They're both landing body shots. Oh, that was a good strike there by Garcia, though. That definitely got Campbell's attention. Halfway through on this one, quite cagey. Not a great deal to separate them, but you can definitely see the speed that Garcia possesses. It's very impressive. It's very impressive. He is very fast with his hands, Garcia, and that left hook is going to be a big problem, but tries to throw in but can't quite connect with it. I do like what Campbell's doing with his lead leg. His lead leg is right out there, and it's just allowing him a little bit of room to operate. It's keeping Garcia back. That lead leg really sticking out. Oh, but Garcia just steps past it. Steps past it and throws a lovely body shot. I don't think it connected with the chin. I think it landed on the body. The camera angle there wasn't brilliant. It's a nice jab by... big left hook by Campbell. Kind of close, but I think style points would go to Garcia. Nice body shot there by Campbell. Yeah, nothing too much there to worry Campbell, but I'd probably give the round to Garcia just on style points. I think his hand speed looked very good. I think he's got some real snap, real power in his shots as well, and nothing that seemed to be too problematic for Campbell. I expected Garcia to look better in the early stages of this, so nothing there that I'm too worried about. Interesting. It is interesting. Come on, Campbell says undisputed new era. Harrison saying 10-9 to Garcia. I'd go with that. I'd go with that. Yeah, look, just missing with a few shots there. They're showing a replay. Okay. We are underway with round number 2. They're standing off each other. This is not a firefight. It is like chess. That's a lovely body shot there by Campbell. That's nice. Again, he's doing that a lot. What we're seeing from Campbell is we're seeing a lot of just little jabs, which is then allowing him to come in with the left hand to the body. And his stance, look how wide his stance is as well. He's using that lead leg to really try and dictate the fight, but he's getting driven back here by Garcia. This is looking good by Garcia. Campbell getting out of the way. He was caught against the ropes a little bit there. I think Campbell knows that he's definitely got a very, very good opponent in front of him here. Nice shot to the body. Gotta say that Garcia's edging this round as well. Oh, down goes Garcia! Down goes Garcia! Big body shot by Campbell! Big body shot out of nowhere! Garcia down! He gets back up to his feet though! That came out of nowhere! It came out of nowhere! Garcia was well ahead in this round. But again, those little right hand jabs, bang! Left hand to the body, Garcia goes down. Oh, the hype train! The hype train! The hype train is wobbling! Campbell looking very composed, and he's got to take so much from that moment. Garcia's the one that now knows that he's in a fight. Yeah, they're saying don't get into a firefight moments after getting knocked down. It's a big moment in the fight. The two break apart. It's gone a little bit scrappy. We're into the final moments of this round. 15 seconds left on this one. Couple of jabs coming in by Campbell. Swing and a miss by Garcia. You gotta say, man, Garcia coming right back into this. Composed. He's not rocked. He's looking absolutely fine. He gets through that round. It's a big moment in the fight, but Garcia responding very well. That's huge, though. That is huge. I would like to see Campbell win because he's 33 years old and you made a mistake. You lowered your right hand. Garcia's like, I know. So they feel like they know where they went wrong. They feel like they allowed him that opening. Oh, beautiful hook. But yeah, I would like to see Campbell do it because if he loses this, it's a long way back. It's a long way back. Whereas with Garcia, he's 22. A loss, if he was to lose this, it wouldn't be the end of the world for him. I actually thought that he'd caught him on the chest. He catches him just on the chin. We are up and running. Round number 3. It's a big moment. It's a huge moment in the fight. The crowd, though, really trying to get behind Garcia. They're saying that you dropped your arm too low. You gave him that opening. Garcia's like, okay. Took the information on board. And he looked, I mean, like, he bounced back from it really well. But we're into round number 3 on this one. Campbell, very composed. A very wide stance. He's had that wide stance all throughout this fight, Campbell. Getting up against the ropes, and he's got to be careful because Garcia finding a few shots there. Nice shot to the body by Campbell. Nice overhand. Covering up. Good defense there by Campbell. You see, Campbell is so composed. He's so technical. He's just a really good fighter. It's a really good test, this, for Garcia. Really good test. Yeah, the commentators are saying they're really impressed by how Ryan Garcia has bounced back after that knockdown. He's looking very composed. He's kind of on the front foot in this third round. Another big shot coming in by Campbell, and Garcia backing away. Looking for an uppercut there, Garcia. Letting the hands go here, and Campbell is covered up. He's having to defend against it. I don't think much of that was getting through. Lovely strikes coming back by Campbell. Nice body shot as well. Straight right to the body by Campbell into the final 40 seconds of round number 3. Campbell is having to take some punishment, but he's covering up, and I don't know how much of what Garcia is throwing is actually getting through. Nice shot to the body there by Campbell. Oh, big body shots coming back by Garcia, though. Yeah, into the final 10 seconds of this. I kind of feel like this is quite an even fight. I reckon this might be an even fight. That first round might be Garcia's. That second might be a 10-8. And that third round might be Garcia's. I reckon it's probably all even as we go into the fourth. Yeah, I agree with Freddie. Garcia 28, Campbell 28. It is a good fight. So they're talking to Campbell. He's looking all right in the corner, taking a few deep breaths. He's taken a few shots. He is having to fight a bit of a storm at times. Ricky Hatton said this has got the makings of a very good fight. Garcia is vulnerable at times. He is going to be there for the taking at times. There appears to be openings. Lovely jab straight down the middle by Campbell. So, nice. There's some shots getting through here by Campbell. Oh, big shots coming back by Garcia, though. Straight down the middle, looking for an uppercut that just whistles past. Again, very wide stance by Campbell. Going for that body shot. I think ref was maybe a bit concerned that had gone a little bit low, but some nice shots coming back by Garcia. Good body shot by Campbell. He's working that body shot a lot. A lot. It seems to be what he's going to the most. Some nice strikes coming back by Garcia. Oh, that's a big shot by Garcia. E-Kika, shout out to you, my friend. It's absolute fireworks at the moment. It is like chess. These two are getting shots through. Campbell. Absolutely. Shout out to you, my friend. Nice body shot coming in. Big left hand to the body by Campbell. He's getting such joy there. It's a big opening that I think he is looking to really exploit as this fight goes on. I think he's hoping that that's going to really start to wear down Garcia. because he is landing that shot a lot to the body. That's left hand to the body. Goes up top, snaps back Garcia's head, kind of mixing it up well. Into the clinch. 30-odd seconds. This is a very close round. Very close round. Again to the body. I really like what Campbell's doing. Nice duck underneath. And another shot to the body. I think this is a Campbell round. I mean, look, we're about to get out of round number 4. Oh, another big body shot by Campbell. End of that round. So we're going into round number 5. Just showing us Ryan's brother, Sean Garcia, who won earlier. Yeah, really good fight. I think Garcia takes round 1. I think Campbell in round 2 gets a 10-8. I think Garcia takes round 3. I would give Campbell round 4. That body shot is landing a lot. And I don't think Garcia is getting through with as many of his shots. I think he is throwing a bit, but quite a lot is just landing onto the forearms of Campbell. I think Campbell is boxing maybe a little bit smarter. Using his experience and yeah, the body shots for me are just edging it for Campbell. Garcia does look comfortable. I do agree with that, and he still absolutely is a threat as well. So a very, very close fight. This one, very close fight. Garcia getting caught a little, but so was Campbell. Nice. Look at that jab getting through by Campbell. Lovely right-hand jab straight down the middle. And he goes for the body, but Garcia managing to avoid that. This is a real test of Garcia. It is a real test. We are into round number 5 out of 12 rounds. Nice body shot again. Kind of changing his approach a little bit here, Campbell. He's starting to use his right hand to jab at the body. Whereas before he was using the right hand to jab at the head and then fire the left to the body. Oh, big body shot coming back by Garcia. Right hand jab to the body. Power punches. They're saying 42 have landed for Garcia, 28 for Campbell. Big power shot coming in by Campbell. 1 minute 20 odd in this one. Again, another very close round. Oh, big strikes getting in by Campbell again, though. The numbers on power shots certainly seem to give Garcia the advantage overall in the fight. That was a big strike by Garcia. I think the fact, though, that he's just thrown that and it's landed seemingly on the chin of Campbell, and Campbell is still in there. Campbell needs to stop moving his head so he can get knocked out. Nice jabs coming in there by Campbell. Oh, lovely combo strikes by Garcia. That's impressive. That's very impressive. Lovely balance by Garcia. Just really unleashing a combo of strikes there. Mixing up a few shots to the body, going up top as well. He does... Oh, Campbell seemed to be in a little bit of trouble there right at the end of that round. That's going to give Garcia the round.
The ropes may have kept him up. May have kept him up, and may have kept him in that fight. I mean, we saw it in the Anthony Joshua fight where Kubrakula turned his back, leaned up on the ropes.
Wow. So Campbell seemed to be in a little bit of trouble there. They're saying that the ropes might have just kept him up. It was right at the end of the round. It's not going to be scored as a knockdown. Use your feet in this round is what they're saying to him. That was a big moment for Garcia at the end of the fifth. We're just having a look at a replay here. It's a hook. He couldn't follow up with anything. It is that hook. It is the hook, and there was some power behind it. And the crowd are very much behind Garcia. They're urging him forward. And he is coming forward. And he is unloading on Campbell. Garcia looking good here. Stick and move. They're telling Campbell that he's got to be moving. Garcia is unloading. He's coming forward. We've got a firefight now. See, the thing is, if Garcia is going to be moving forward, he's going to be leaving some openings. That's going to be good for Campbell. If you give Campbell an opening, he's going to take it. I don't know that Campbell's going to be too worried if Garcia is going to be coming onto him. Both of these are counter punchers. That early storm in this round has gone from Garcia. The crowd were really getting behind him then. You could hear the cheers and everything as Garcia was on the front foot, but he seems to have weathered that storm, Campbell. A few strikes coming in and he's rocking Garcia. That actually seemed to really hurt Garcia. It is Alvarez that's there, Canelo. It's good work this by Campbell. Oh, some big strikes straight down the middle by Garcia. Oh, lovely hook there by Campbell. This is a really, really good fight. It's so gripping. It's absolutely back and forth. I mean, showman points goes to Garcia. There's no denying that, but some wonderful technique by Campbell. Really getting some shots through. Weathering like storms and finding body shots. Getting that knockdown. Surviving that left hook. He's a very good boxer. And he's showing that here. And there's going to be big questions as we move through the rounds. Don't forget, Garcia hasn't gone past round 10. He says that he can, but I believe that he can. Garcia trying to find an uppercut, trying to find a way through. Campbell covering up. Managed to get a straight right onto Garcia, and that certainly had him rocked. 15 odd seconds on this, and you could give it to Garcia. Nice body shot coming in by Campbell. Covering up. End of the round. That could be a Garcia round again. Garcia might just be edging it now. The pound for pound greatest boxer in the world, Canelo Alvarez, is of course in attendance, supporting Garcia. Who's winning the fight? I reckon Garcia might be edging it. It could be a draw. Some of these rounds have been close. But I do think that style points, aggression definitely goes to Garcia. They showed the stat of Garcia landing more power punches as well. That makes me think that he's being more aggressive and he's getting more through. But I do think that Campbell is landing a lot of those body shots. We are going into round number 7. Yeah, this is real close. Right now, this is real close. He has come back like a true champion. We are now into round number 7. This can go 12 rounds. The early knockouts just haven't been there for Garcia. He has definitely connected with some stuff, and he's definitely asked a few questions. I can tell you that the pundits have got it 58-55 for Garcia. Yeah, I might have Garcia just slightly ahead. I don't think I've got him that far ahead. Duck underneath by Campbell. Big body shot again. I agree with that. I agree with Gareth Davis has got it 57-56. I agree with that. 57-56 Garcia. Campbell still very much in this fight. Campbell is going to have to start to show and pick up rounds, but nice work on the inside here by Campbell. Big shots, hooks to the body. Garcia coming in. Campbell goes down. He takes a big body shot. He seems to be in a bit of pain there. Some real discomfort. Campbell. He's called it. Garcia wins. Garcia has won. Wow. That was a big body shot. Seemingly came out of nowhere. Again, there wasn't. The fight had kind of settled down, but Garcia has won. Well, he's a big, big star. That is a big, big win. That's big. That's a big result for him. Fair play. This, we've said all night, this is a big, big test, and he has passed that test. Garcia beats Campbell. Yeah, I mean, that's going to be a big fight, isn't it? Now he will go on to face Devin. Such a shame. I'm pleased for Garcia. I just feel a bit disappointed because that was such a close fight. And I kind of feel like the finish wasn't that spectacular. It was like a body shot of some kind. And Campbell went down onto his knees. But it's not like... Hey, look, it's still a big result for Garcia. And it still sucks for Campbell. It's a big win, and Canelo's in there celebrating with him. You've got to go down to learn how to react to get back up. Yeah, it's a big result this for Garcia. I gotta say it's probably the better result for boxing. I kind of think like Garcia going forward now, you know, he's a massive star anyway. He's only going to keep getting bigger. I mean, from here on out, his fights are mega fights now. He's got a bigger crown. His crown's got bigger. That's not the crown he was wearing before. Oh, it's nasty, actually. It's nasty. It's a left hook to the body. And... it is. Oh. He was paralyzed. He could have possibly got up, but the legs refused. The will refused. Yeah, I mean, when you see the replay, it is heavy, heavy shot. Big, big hook to the body. Garcia is too fast. He's going to be the new Floyd.
And Luke Campbell got up in the 11th round, down on the scorecard, pretty significantly.
He's not perfect. He's got flaws. This was a close fight. He got knocked down. But that is a very good fighter that he's just beaten. So all you can do is beat what's in front of you. Garcia has passed that test. It's a big result. It's a big, big result.
That are learning in a way about prize fighting, professional boxing for the first time. He can bring in that audience in ways that no fighter to this point has done before. I'm going to go out on a limb. Because of his popularity, I think Ryan Garcia tonight, the viewership is through the roof.
They're saying that this is the next big star. They're saying that, you know, the world is going to have been watching this fight tonight.
You know, officially, this is the WBC mandatory, but that's meaningless. Ryan Garcia could have faced Devin Haney whenever he wanted to. He is now a shot caller in the 130.
Yeah, they're saying that he is now the shot caller. He is now really the guy in control. Due to his popularity, due to the eyes that he can bring onto fights, he calls the shots, really. Campbell, man, he's got to be absolutely gutted. He was doing fine. He was doing well. He was probably a round behind or something like that, maybe 2 rounds behind. No, nothing disastrous. And actually, as the fight was going to go on, I would have favoured Campbell more. Because obviously we've got question marks about Garcia in those later rounds. But, yeah, the hell, can't deny that body shot, man. Crippling body shot. I really want to hear Garcia speak. I want to see what he's got to say. I want to know, you know, what his thoughts are. That's a big loss for Campbell. There's no denying that. I really don't know where he goes from here. So Ryan Garcia is the winner. 1 minute 58 in round 7. It's a big, big result for boxing. As we said, it's a big result for boxing. Shout out to everyone in the chat. I know we were very focused on the fight. I'm sure you understand. Canelo coming over, jumping in the picture as well. Yeah, five knockouts now with his new trainer, Garcia. He needs to fight Tank. That would be an incredible fight. It's not surprising that he felt pain from the body, because if he can hurt Francis Ngannou with body strikes, he can hurt anyone in that division. Disgusting from Campbell. Go out like a man. Tank would spark him out. I'd love to see that fight. I think we would all love to see that fight. Yeah, he went crazy when he won, and you can understand why. It's a massive win for him. And he's done something no one's done before. No one has stopped Campbell before. Lomachenko couldn't even stop Campbell. It is impressive. He is backing it up. Are they going to speak to him? He's jumping out of the ring. Yeah, they are going over. Okay, we are just going to hear from him. A few people are leaving already. The stats, 32% of Garcia's strikes were landing, 22 for Campbell. Campbell threw 331, whereas Garcia threw 293. I honestly thought that more of Campbell's were getting through. 44% of Ryan Garcia's power punches getting through, 30% of Campbell's. When you ride to the ring on a throne, you had better perform like a king. And you just did. He says, I wanted to show people that you can be whoever you choose to be. I chose to be a champion. Garcia says, yo, in round 2, I was like, I just got dropped. This is crazy. Hey, this is crazy. You just dropped me. Call me, maybe. He said he got a bit too overexcited. They're just showing a replay of him getting dropped. I had to get back up and show everyone what a warrior looks like. He says he wasn't too verried as the fight was going on after that knockdown. He said he was a little bit dizzy. I love his honesty.
Of course, I mean, Luke Campbell has never fought in his life coming forward, so I kind of knew like he was going to back up, and I'm not even, naturally I'm a counterpuncher, but I showed that I could take it to somebody and knock him out.
That is true, actually. I do agree with that from Garcia. Garcia says that naturally he's a counterpuncher, but tonight he showed that he can take it to people as well, and he was the aggressor in this fight. No denying that. You've got the popularity, you've got the gold, you are the shot caller.
And don't forget, I see you, Devin. Yeah, shout out Devin Haney. I like him. We got a rivalry, but I want to fight him too. Don't that's to fight everybody.
Garcia says he wants to fight everyone.
In 2020, first fight in 2021. What do you want to do next? Man, I really want to be a man of my word. I want to fight Tank. I know people are.
Tank. He wants Tank. He says, I know people want it. Oh, that fight, man. That fight is going to be huge. It's awesome, isn't it? An anticlimactic ending. It was, yeah. Yeah, it was. Can't deny it. It was. I mean, I think it's good for boxing that Garcia wins. I mean, you can just see the popularity that he brings to boxing. I am gutted for Campbell. I really don't know where Campbell goes from here. But I am interested in seeing Garcia against Tank.
So where does Devin Haney rank on your hit list of potential opponents? Devin Haney he's going to be that opponent, of course. I want to fight him. I want to fight Tank first, of course.
He says, I want to fight Tank first. He wants to fight Devin Haney as well. We want Tank. He's starting a We Want Tank chant.
What did you say to Canelo after that win? I just wanted to thank him, man, because without, the no
It's always worth listening to this guy because he's always a lot of fun on the mic. Well, there we go. Big performance by Garcia. Absolutely can't take it away from him. Said all night long this was going to be a big test, his biggest test so far. My gut feeling was that Campbell was going to be able to get it to the distance. Things were looking quite good. Early knockdown. Didn't seem to be in much bother. Just got caught with a big body shot, and that was it. I mean, the power that this guy has got is very impressive. Always a threat. And he's done something that we've not seen done before, and that's Campbell being stopped. So you have to say that the hype train took a bit of a wobble. I do think that there are flaws in his game. I don't think he's the perfect fighter. He is still only 22, in all fairness, which is mad. His huge social media presence, there's a lot of hype around the guy. That's only going to grow. There's only big fights from here. This is a name that everyone needs to be aware of now. This guy is officially a problem. Not a prospect anymore. I think he has shook that tag off tonight and shown that he is as good as what he says. So very exciting for boxing. Very exciting for boxing. And him against Tank, definitely down for that. That's no reason why that can't be happening in a few months' time later this year. So we'll have to see. But yeah, absolutely awesome. Absolutely awesome. Really enjoyed that. Considering there's no UFC this week, really enjoyed that. And I hope you enjoyed it as well. We are going to say goodbye for now. Thank you so much to everyone that's joined us. Really do appreciate it. Really good. Something a little bit different. And hopefully there'll be plenty more boxing streams on the channel as we work our way through 2021. So big shout out to everyone in the chat. Have a great weekend wherever you are. If you are Campbell fans, don't be too down, although it does suck. As I said, I really don't know where he goes from here, but he has just lost to one of the biggest, hottest prospects in all of boxing. So in a way, I suppose there's no shame in that. But for Garcia, the sky is the limit. So this should be a very, very exciting year for him. So awesome. Thanks a lot, guys. Really appreciate the support. And hopefully see you again next time. Bye for now.